All right, perfect. So this Virgo full moon, I want to start by telling you all to grab your notebook. This Virgo full moon is really about learning how to create more routines and learn how to work. I know a lot of you are working on some really great things to manifest, but you got to work efficiently if you really want things to happen. And that's going to be the key word today is being efficient. You don't have to work harder, but you do have to work smart. So go ahead and everyone write in the chat smart. Type smart in the chat. We're gonna all work smarter for this Friday's Virgo full moon. The more efficient you are with your time, your effort, and your energy, using those 5, 10 minute, 1 hour slots in the day where you're not doing anything, this is gonna make your manifesting a lot easier, especially if you're a business owner, content creator, especially those of you who are artists. Is anyone an artist, an entrepreneur, business owner? Go ahead and let me know in the chat what it is that you do, what it is that you want to be doing. If you're brand new, go ahead and say I'm brand new to all of this. If you're an entrepreneur and you're just getting started, that's totally fine. You're in the right place. All right, cool. Looks like pretty much everyone's here. So let's get started. The agenda today is how to read your birth chart intuitively. We'll be talking about perfection years. If you've heard of perfection years, go ahead and say yes in the chat. If you have not, say no in the comments below. We're going to talk about spiritual health and mental health. The agenda starting at 2, we're going to go from 2 until 3 and into 4. We're going to talk in a Q&A fashion. So the first thing I'm going to cover with you is how to read your chart intuitively, and then everything after that's going to be a Q&A. Go ahead and perfect. No one knows it, or there's only a handful of you who do. All right, so if you're ready to ask me questions, I would prepare your questions now and get them ready. Start taking notes on this slide here. We're going to talk about modalities. So go ahead and tell me, what is your sun sign modality? Are you an Aries, Cancer, Libra? If so, you are a cardinal person, which means that you need to lead, start, begin, and leave. If you don't know what that means, it means that you need to lead, start, begin, and leave people, places, things, ideas. Otherwise, you're out of your energy. Go ahead and type 111 if you have cardinal signs in your chart as placements, meaning planets. Almost everyone should have one. And if you don't, that's totally fine. It's not uncommon at all. So does anyone know that my rising sign offhead? Why am I always starting stuff? Why am I always beginning new things? Why am I always ditching ideas that don't work? Who can tell me what my rising sign is? Aries, thank you, nice. I'm an Aries rising, correct. What is your rising sign? Are you a cardinal, fixed, or mutable rising? Because if you're a fixed rising sign, sun sign, Saturn, Pluto, which I know half of you should be a Pluto Sag, half of you should be Pluto Libra or Pluto Sag. If you have a fixed sign in your chart, it means that you need to follow through, be consistent, and determined. Do any of you suck at being that way? Because I'm going to show you some strategies to help you be consistent in the smaller parts of your life, which will echo into the bigger parts of your life. Sophia says, I suck at that. I hear you. Me too, low key, but I will never admit that out loud. Anyways, mutable signs. Mutable signs in astrology are the Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, the best. I didn't say that. Flexible, changeable, and adaptable, right? So if you're someone whose life is constantly changing, things are always moving, you never really know what's going on, perfect. That means that you can plan for that. Sierra says, that's me, LOL. Cool. So is anyone still confused on what their zodiac sign means based on what we said here? The modalities, by the way, is the 3 groups of the 12 zodiac signs. Every single person has 12 houses in their chart, which means that every single person that has ever lived or existed has the opportunity to be a cardinal, fixed, or mutable accessing person, which means that you can, at any given time in your life, start something new, leave something old, follow through, be consistent, be determined, be flexible, changeable, and adaptable. If you look at the way the zodiac wheel is set up, if you can do all 12 zodiac signs throughout your life, you'll be a well-rounded person, because the zodiac wheel is a circle. It's a wheel. It's a round wheel. Who wants to be a well-rounded person? He knows how to see the stars but can't speak English. Okay. Helen says right here. Okay, bet. Is anyone still confused on what their modality is and how they're supposed to use their energy? Okay, great, because I was going to leave you behind anyways. Next, the elements. The elements are the next piece that's very important. So if you have a lot of fire in your chart, or a lot of water in your chart, or a lot of air in your chart, a lot of earth in your chart, this is what makes your life easy to navigate if you know which one. Also, I'll tell you a little trick, something that I do. I'm a water dominant and a fire dominant person. But when I struggle to manifest, when I struggle to be practical or to be productive, I lean into my earth sign placements. Again, you don't have to have placements in your chart necessarily. You just need to know what each thing does. Isn't it crazy that fire, water, earth, and air are the literal only things that humans need in this world? And that's literally the only things that are in the chart. Crazy, right? So, who here has a lot of fire in their chart? Because you're here to inspire, encourage, and be enthusiastic. I have a fire sign rising and fire sign moon, but I'm a water sign. So I'm intuitive, but I inspire with my intuition. I create with my intuition, enthusiasm, and encourage people. That's why people like me. Y'all don't actually like me. Y'all just like my energy. I'm not stupid. No, but I love you. That's why you like me. Anyways, if you're an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, you need to share your ideas. Fuck being shy. You need to listen and share your thoughts and ideas with people. Otherwise, you're not helping anybody. That's the problem. Get out of your head. Stop doing that. It's not working. If it was, you wouldn't be here, right? If you're a water sign, you need to be using your intuition, your creativity, and emoting. Does anyone know what emoting is? Anyone play that video game, RuneScape? Emotes. What does it mean to emote? Y'all are taking a little too long to type, so I'll tell you. Emoting means to express yourself with your body. So a lot of water signs, they are great actors. If you have a water sign, sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mercury, you're an artist. Gang, 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 correct. And again, everyone expresses emotion. Just because you're a Capricorn doesn't mean you're not an emotional person. It just means that you have to do it by manifesting, by being practical and being productive, as well as your counterparts, Virgo and Taurus. Where the Virgos, Taurus, and Capricorns at? Because this full moon is affecting you most, directly at least. Can anyone guess how it's going to affect you? It's on the screen under the word Earth, under the words Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Take a wild, wild guess. It's literally on the screen. Guess how this is going to help you? By manifesting practically and productively. What? Y'all are smart as fuck. Oh my God. I love it here. Okay, lit. Does anyone need this screen still? You should have copied and pasted this into your notebook. If you didn't, I'm about to leave you behind in the next 20 seconds. Also, I wanted to add a little thing here for you. When you are manifesting with this Earth moon, because it's a Virgo moon, you have to be practical. That doesn't mean you can't dream. If you want to start a business, if you want to make $10,000 plus a month like I do, or last a few months, 43,000 in 1 month, it was fucking insane. You have to make a plan. You have to make a plan. There's no way around it. You have to make a plan. You cannot sit in your bed and manifest because your head is so smart. No, that is not how it works. You have to write down the plan and then do the things on the plan. And if you miss a day, great, do it the other 28 days or 200 days or whatever. For the last 420 days, 420. Anyways, I've been posting 4 to 6 times a day. I think I've maybe missed a week total of not posting 4 to 6 times. That is my version of consistency. So if you can do it for a year, it'll work. You can't commit of their vision photos. Are you coming up on a year yet? Who's coming up on, who's cutting? Okay, 1 second. Okay, cool. Just give me 1 second. Okay, is the signal better now? Everyone hear me? No? It's worse? It's louder? Worse? But choppy? Okay, how about now? Better? Better. Okay, cool. So y'all, who didn't get this down? Because now I'm leaving you behind 2 minutes later. Okay, lit. So continuing on, each sign combination of an element and a modality. And by understanding both facets, you can gain a greater insight into your sign's motivation and objective. Who can tell me what their sun sign's motivation and objective is? The people who can tell me will get a gift. If you're lazy, that's okay. Stay in the back of the classroom. I don't care. So this is the zodiac wheel. What does your sign mean? When I was first learning astrology, when I was 6 years old, reading zodiacs to my mom, I didn't know I would be taking it this far into my 28, or excuse me, I turned 29 yesterday. 29 years of fucking astrology. Holy crap. How did I get here? I'm still confused. Anyways, when I was trying to figure out what Pisces meant, I was like, what is mutable water? Okay, adaptable and emotional. I'm so emotional, but I channel it into intuition and creativity. So I don't cry a lot. I cry a lot, but I cry on camera without the tears. Sometimes with the tears. It depends on what the trend is, right? So can you tell me in the chat what your sign's purpose is? What are you supposed to do? Because I know someone's going to ask me later, what does it mean if I have Virgo moon? And I'm going to ask you, what does Earth mean? What does mutable mean? Can everyone tell me what Virgo actually does mean? First 5 people will get $10,000. One day I'll be able to throw down $10,000 for each of you. That'll be dope. Someone said service. I do not remember typing service on the screen quite yet. Someone said cap. Someone said virgin. These are all words that I did not make up. Practicality. There we go. That's one. What else does Virgo mean? Manifestations through practicality. Perfect. Productive. Perfect. Being productive. Oh, you guys are smart. Consistency. Yes. Actually, no. Consistency is a fixed sign thing. Very close. Productivity. What else? What else? Adaptable. There you go, Bina. I love it. Are you still in your red hair phase? Because, hi. I'm in my green hair phase. I don't know what that means. So intuitive reading, how to read your chart intuitively using perfection years in astrology. This is probably my favorite thing about astrology. Wow. You're funny, Kate. Kate says green hair is at the end of a mental breakdown. I feel red. I did just come out of one anyways. You didn't hear that. How to read your chart intuitively is using perfection year astrology. So does everyone know their rising sign? Because your rising sign is the first house in your chart. This is the first year that you're going to be in your life. When you look at your rising sign, it's the first year. We will go through the astrology wheel so that you can cycle through the houses of each year until you reach your current age. Keep up with me. If you're not writing, you're wrong. Using the wheel is a quick and easy way to see which perfection house you will be in based on how old you are. So the astrology I'm about to teach you is going to teach you based on how old you are, what you should be doing this year. So you don't have to guess. So you don't have to think about what you should be doing. You'll know. The numbers in the concentric circles will show you the corresponding houses you should be focused on throughout the year. I don't even know what concentric means. No, I'm just kidding. It means circular. I'm joking. But circular, going around a fixed point. So every year you're going through your first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, or 12th house in your chart. And this is what the theme is for every birthday, right? Does anyone know what perfection year they're in? Because if you know your rising sign, the placements off the top of your head, you'll also know which zodiac sign that house falls in. Sierra says she's in her first. Perfect. The year, the house and planets of your perfection will show you which planets are active and which will help you improve your life. Does anyone know what activated planets are? I've talked about this concept for about a year. It's really hard to talk about on TikTok because people still don't know that they have 12 zodiac signs in their chart. So active planets are when you have a planet that is being used for that year. So for example, by focusing on the perfection house theme planet and meaning, you will learn how to create harmony in your life. You'll understand how to improve. You'll know what things and themes you need to focus on for the year. If you're someone who gets depressed or sad or easily distracted, knowing what you need to be doing for the next 365 days, do you feel like that would be helpful to you? Do you feel like that would be helpful to you, valuable to you? Would it help you do what you need to do, get what you need to get, any of this? Diamond said, yes, that's me right now. Perfect. So annual perfections. Annual perfections are great for gauging which area of your life and its themes you need to focus on for the given number of years in your life, which helps you overcome your struggles. Through this, it can be beneficial to track the planetary ruler using this Time Lord technique so that you can be prepared for any important transits or aspects. Now I'm getting technical. Now that everyone's like, what is bro saying? What is that? I don't know what this guy's talking about. Planetary rulers, we'll hop into that in a second. Planetary rulers is the planet that rules your rising sign. So for example, I am an Aries rising. Aries is ruled by the planet Mars. Mars in my chart is my planetary ruler. So if I'm ever feeling anything outside of what I normally feel, it's because my Mars needs attention. This is called a Time Lord technique. Astrology, if you didn't know, I'm 100%, a lot of astrologers still don't know this. Astrology is a gigantic clock. Every single human is on a timer, which I'm sure we all kind of get at this point. We all have about 100 years unless you just really do your body dirty. So with that 100 years that we all pretty much kind of get, you have the opportunity to study yourself and study other people who have similar charts to you so that you can be the best version of you. When I look at Aries risings and other Pisces, I think to myself, oh, what's Rihanna doing? What does she do? What does Justin Bieber do? What does Steve Jobs do? What does Floyd Mayweather do? What does Tyler, the Creator, do? What do all these Pisces do? Why? Because I want to know how they work. When I think of a Cancer Mars, I think, oh, who was a Cancer Mars? Will Smith is a Cancer Mars. Okay, cool. He's an actor. He's a Libra sun, but a Cancer Mars like myself. Okay, got it. I gotta make more videos. I gotta act a little bit more, right? So you want to study people's charts that are celebrities, business owners, famous people, so you can do what they do so you can get the same results. If you're looking for money, if you're looking for stability, if you're looking for, answers, do the things that successful people do to get their results. If you're doing the things that your buddy that you don't even like that much, or that your girl that is always, going through relationship struggles is doing, you're not going to get the same results. Or you are. And that's the issue. So go ahead and find your age here on this chart, and you'll know which year you're in. If your birthday's coming up, look at the sign look at the number from your last one and the current one. So for me, I was 28 and I'm going into 29 as of now, which means I'm in my 6th house perfection year. Bros getting kind of like, I'm a third of the way through, folks. I'm nervous. I ain't even done nothing yet. I'm scared. Anyways, so that means that I just came out of my 5th house perfection year. I'm in my 6th now as we speak. Okay. So what is yours? What house, which the houses are in this smaller circle here, what house is your perfection year? We're gonna go through each and every single one of them, so you have each of the themes that you need. Okay. 3rd house perfection starting tomorrow. Ooh, that's a juicy one. 6th as well. Can I explain what again? Ooh, Aaron. I went to high school with Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Oh my God. Hello. Girl, what? Each perfection house will align with a theme for you in the year. So let's talk about the planets' perfection years and their meanings. All right. If your rising sign is Aries, the home planet of Aries is Mars. If your rising sign is Taurus, the home planet is Venus. If your rising sign is Gemini, it's Mercury. If your rising sign's Cancer, you need to be looking at your moon. If your rising sign's Leo, pretty Leo risings, it's the sun. If your rising sign's Virgo, it's Mercury again. If your rising sign is Libra, you need to be working with your Venus. If your rising sign is Scorpio, you need to be working with your Mars. If your rising sign is Sag, you need to be working with your Jupiter. If your rising sign is Capricorn, you need to be working with your Saturn. If your rising sign is Aquarius, you need to be working with your Saturn. Capricorns and Aquarius are the same thing in my head. One of them just likes money more, literally. Anyways, Pisces, your ruling planet is Jupiter, not Neptune, Jupiter, just like Sag. So who are the twins in astrology? Not just Gemini, but Gemini and Virgo share a planet, they're twins. Libra and Taurus share a planet, Venus, they're twins. Scorpio and Aries share a planet, Mars, they are twins. Sagittarius and Pisces share Jupiter, they are twins. What does that mean? If you're a Taurus and it's Libra season, it's a great time for you. If you're a Scorpio and it's Aries season, which is days away, it's a good time for you. If you're Sagittarius and it's Pisces season, this is the perfect time for you. And vice versa. If it's Capricorn season or Aquarius season, hide your kids, hide your wife. No, I'm just kidding. It's a great time for you to get stuff done. So if you are in your 1st house perfection year, which means if you are 0, 12, 24, 36, 48, or 60 years old, this will affect things relating to your person, such as your senses of self, your body, your core identity, your personality, your looks, your main characteristics. If you have Mercury in the 1st house, or if you know where your Mercury is, that is where you will notice you have something called joy. Joy in astrology is great because it means that you can be happy. During that year of your 1st house perfection, significant things may occur to your aesthetics, your person. You might grow or change your relationship with your body, or simply focus on reconnecting to yourself or your overall well-being. My last 1st house perfection year, I lost a lot of weight. The one before that, when I was 12, I was obese. So every 12 years, you'll see changes. You lost 30 pounds in yours. Very nice. Very good for you. Who's in their 1st house perfection year or the 2nd house? We're going into the 2nd house now. So if you are 1 year old, 13, 25, 37, 49, or 61. You're in your second house perfection year. Money, 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 money. This will concern your values, what you value in life, your self-worth, your personal taste, style, what you appreciate, as well as your finances, income, money, property, possessions. This will affect the way that you make money, how much money you make, your spending habits, what you spend money on. And this is the second house in general. Does anyone have anything in the second house or going through their second house perfection? Do you have second house things? Because this all applies. The second house is the second house no matter what, everybody. If you don't know if you don't know what first house means, it means it's your body, your person, your personality, image, everything. Second house is your values, your money, your bankroll. If you're in your second house perfection year, my advice to you, this is the time to invest your money in a mentor, coach, or another entrepreneur, because it's a money year for you. It only makes sense that you invest money into making more money, make your money work for you. Stop being stingy with yourself. Last year, I spent almost $10,000 total in coaching courses, mentoring, and business coaching. And I'm pretty sure that's why I made 42,000 in 1 month. So the 10K quadrupled. Would anyone like to quadruple their money? Amanda said, yes, please. Who doesn't? Are you saying I ask obvious questions? Leave me alone. Anyways, if you're in your third house perfection, is anyone here in their third house perfection? If you are, that means you are 2, 14, 26, 38, 50, or 62 years old. By 62, I'm going to have 100 platinum records. I don't know how that's going to be possible. We're going to make it happen. Third house perfection means that you need to deal with your communication. If you're not good at talking, okay, great. Think about what you need to say, process information, and learn how to express yourself. This is a great time to learn how to express yourself, get closer to siblings, relatives, learn how to travel short distance, and learn something. Who's in their third house perfection year? There's something you need to learn all year. This is also the house of publishing. Does anyone have third house planets progressed or natally in their chart? What does perfection year mean? Perfection means that you need to perfect that area of your life. Each house has to do with a different topic of life. Out of the 12 things that humans basically experience, each house covers that. I just left my third house perfection year on the 15th. Okay, what's up, twin? I learned a lot last year and found you. I found you. You didn't find me. I found you. So if you have a third house placement, if you have planets in the third house, if you have planets transiting your third house, if you have a third house perfection year, the house of publishing is active, which means that you need to be making music, books, or audio. If you're not doing that, you're wasting the energy. If you don't know what to write about, go through every single year of your life and just write it. At least the parts that you remember. And the parts that you don't want to remember. And if you don't want to remember them that bad, just lie and make them better in the story. That's what every author does. J.K. Rowling's the queen of it. But we don't want to talk about her. Anyways, in this year, you need to be making music, publishing books, or expressing yourself, or being more open online. Your thought patterns may change and you have to do something with your siblings, aunts, uncles, cousins in a more prominent way. This is the best year to make something that clearly communicates your ideas, thoughts, and vision with the world, because it'll bring you happiness and new connections. You wrote 1,000 grant applications. Did you get any? I hope you got a few. My voice keeps cutting out every now and then. I have a Pisces Mercury.
My password is Kiwi, Q-I, oh, it's English. QIWI 143 exclamation.
Okay, hello. The internet is acting. It was me. I'll just take the blame. I owe everyone. Okay, we're back. So let's get back to the presentation. Who has fourth house planets? Anything in the fourth house? Who's 3, 15, 27, 39, 51, or 63 years old? This is a fourth house perfection year, which means this year for you, your focus should be around money. If you have fourth house planets, if you have anything in the fourth house, it means that you need to focus on your family in regards to what we're saying here. Your home life, your childhood, ancestry, inner child, places where you feel at home, as well as your parents. Your parents are your intuition. Even if you hate them, even if you dislike them, you don't trust them, they gave you the initial information for your intuition. Okay. During this year, it's important for you to make decisions regarding your home, mother, place of residence in some way, and renovate, moving. You may need to heal some ancestral trauma or do some inner child work, or your family may simply feature strongly in your life. This is the best year for you to focus on doing altar work, healing your relationship with your inner mother, your mother, and women as a divine counterpart. I've never really revealed this before, but there's inner mother work that I'm going to be sharing pretty soon in my content, and inner father work that I'm going to be sharing in my content. Who's got a bed for Sierra? We got to get her a house. Sierra says she doesn't feel at home anywhere. We're going to meet you in the astral. Okay, fifth house perfection year. Who has fifth house planets, things you travel for work? Let's get it. Who has fifth house planets, fifth house? Who knows what their fifth house is? Who's in their fifth house perfection? Are you 4, 16, 28, 40, 52, 64 years old? This perfection year, what you need to be perfecting in your life is joy, pleasure, creativity, children, hobbies, things that you enjoy. If you're artistic, if you feel like you have a heightened sense of energy, it's because you have a lot of creativity right now. You may also desire to have children or come into focus with them in some way. Venus is active when you are in your fifth house perfection year, meaning she loves to help you connect with your art, even if you are not yet an artist. It should generally be and feel like a joyous and light time. You may rekindle romance in your current relationship or simply feel a more giving sense of vitality. This is a great year to date, start a relationship, create anything artistic that you have thought of trying, and promote it without thinking of other people's opinions. Okay? So if you have fifth house planets, fifth house perfection, fifth house year, all of this is going to play into that for you. Who has planets in the sixth house? By the way, you should be writing all of these down because I know someone's going to ask me later, what does it mean if it's in the fifth house? And I'm going to tell you what we talked about. I'm a Pisces Mercury. I never answer things directly. It's not fun. Sixth house, if you are 5, 17, 29, 41, 53, or 65 years old. Sixth house perfection means that this is an area of daily work and routines, your habits, rituals, and regular practices. I'm in my sixth house perfection. What's the first thing I do after I turn 29? Work, right? So as we are the sum of the things that we do every day. Okay. So if you have habits like me, like you wake up and just start working, it's a good year to learn how to relax. It's a good year to learn that your job may not be your actual career, but you can recreate what that looks like by relating to your living style. Or you could look at the tasks that you're involved in your profession. For example, if you're an astrology working person, or if you're an intuitive person or a creative person, but your daily work involves you answering a lot of emails and posting to social media, what is your relationship with the emails and the social media? That's something I've been dawning upon the last month as I've approached this house. So it's also a house of pets and animals. Mars loves the sixth house. If you're Virgo, Mars loves Virgo. Mars loves the sixth house. A sixth house year may feel a bit laborious, all work, no play. So it's important to make sure that you do schedule regular, relaxing, and fun time. Sixth house, Sag, Mars. Nice. Kayla, or anyone who wants to help Kayla, does this mean this year you will be or this year I am. So for Aaron and I, we're both in our sixth house perfection. Aaron is a Sag, which means, I think you're Cancer rising, if I remember correctly. When you're in your sixth house perfection year, it's about working with your routines. Starting a new morning routine or a night routine or midday routine is all going to be good. If you have sixth house planets like Kayla, she says, haha, damn. Yeah, I remember everyone's chart. I never forget. If you're a sixth house Sag like Kayla, it means that, we got to use that inspirational, encouraging energy of the Sagittarius in the sixth house, which means that your routine that you should be having is to watch motivational videos, make motivational videos, listen to things that motivate you. Mars is the planet of drive and action. So you should work out, maybe you should go for a walk, you should, yell or make music, whatever feels good, honestly, whatever feels Martian. Who has seventh house planets? Who's 6, 18, 30, 42, 54, 66 years old? Because this is seventh house perfection. Cool. Galaxy S10E is a seventh house perfection. I don't think that's your name, but I'm going to call you Galaxy S10E from now on. If you have things in the seventh house or your seventh house perfection year, this is a year for you to focus on relationships, romantic, platonic, and business partnership types. For some reason, when I say relationships, everyone's like, oh no, I don't want one right now. And I'm like, bruh, anyone outside of you is a relationship. And even the person inside of you is a relationship, right? So during this year, you may want to make significant new deals, contracts, partners, meet a soulmate, become more committed with existing relations, things like getting married. Your partners may simply, mine's when I'm 30, hey, your partners may simply feature more importantly for you in your life. Some other major changes may occur in your relationships, or you may focus more on your close ties to make your significant decisions or long-term plans. Is this in our natal or progress chart? Where are we looking for the planets? You should be looking at all of it. If you want my honest answer, I look at my natal chart just to see and get familiar. And then I look at my progress chart to get an up-to-date understanding of what's going on today, right now. So for example, I'm a Gemini rising progressed, which means I'm a Sag seventh house, which means that Scorpio is in my sixth house. So this year is like the year that I really get into occultism and really get into like learning how to use power for myself and others. Is progress the same as a transit chart? No. A progress chart is a natal chart or an event chart. A transit chart shows you what the hell is going on in the sky today. Progress chart shows you what's going on in the sky for you today. Transit chart shows it for the world. So this is the best time to begin a long-term connection, contract, or agreement with another person or several people. Someone says, I need that progress chart. Book a reading. I got you. Let's get it. Eighth house progression, or excuse me, eighth house progress, or what the heck? What am I saying? Perfection year. If you are 7, 19, 31, 43, 55, or 67 years old, or if you have eighth house placements, if you have planets in your eighth house, does anyone have anything in their eighth house? I have Pluto there. Erin has her Venus there. Someone says me, but my natal chart is empty. I don't believe you. You said your natal chart is empty. I don't believe you. You have Virgo eighth house. Okay, perfect. No planets, but 31. Okay, Helen. Sophia's has her moon there. Perfect. So if you have anything in the eighth house, or if you're in your eighth house perfection year, this is the house of death and rebirth, of transformation and transmutation. Does it mean you're going to die? Yes, you are already going to die. Like, that's not a logical question. When are you going to die? That's up to how you treat your body and, other things. But also, it's very important that you focus on your inheritance
whether that's wisdom or money. Sophia says that's why I always feel dead. I mean, you get it. It also deals with taxes, grants, sex, power, and growth. During your eighth house perfection year, it's a year where you need to undergo deep processes of growth and healing. You may discover power dynamics. Usually, people say they figure out that their mom or their dad or the person who raised them or a teacher, someone, they had either control over them or control was being had over them. So this is a good time for you to speak and transform into a different version of yourself. It's also a time period where you might join forces with other people if they have prominent issues with you. So if you have money issues and you share money with someone or you share an account with someone in some way, it's a signal that money is coming from you or being drained, coming to you or being drained from you. If you're an eighth house placement, if you have anything in the eighth house, it means that other people's money is your money and vice versa. How? Look at the planet, look at the zodiac. Okay. I have Pluto in my eighth, for example. So I love taking people's money to teach them how to make more money. That's the power dynamic. So some of you are saying, oh, I would love to 4 times my money. Well, let me teach you how to make 10K. Okay. This is a great year. If you're in your eighth house perfection, this is a great year for you to get an advisor, a spiritual mentor, or a fiduciary financial advisor. Write that on your paper. I don't care what you're doing right now. Write down fiduciary financial advisor. All of you need to know what a fiduciary financial advisor is. Who knows what a fiduciary financial advisor is? Someone's showing me their notebook. I love you. A fiduciary financial advisor. How do you spell that? Babe, it's on the screen. Don't play with me. They have an obligation to treat your money like it's theirs. Correct. A fiduciary financial advisor is the only person in the financial industry that cannot lie to you because of the government. Whether you trust the government or not, they legally cannot do anything that will hurt your money. A bank teller can tell you whatever. An investor can tell you whenever. Your cousin who made $500 off a Cash App making an investment can tell you whatever, and it could affect you. But a fiduciary financial advisor has to give you the best possible answer for you in that moment. So if you are someone who struggles with money, you're still learning money, and you don't have a fiduciary financial advisor, that's one issue. Someone says, how do you spell that though? Girl, it's Fiduciary. And the nice thing is about fiduciary financial advisors, they are free 99. You just need to go and find one on Googleplex. Let me tell you a secret. I got a fiduciary financial advisor when I was homeless. It was the best decision I ever made. Okay. Why? The base when you said girl, LOL. The reason why it's important to get one now is because they will help you with the money that you do have and investing it and thinking about ways to make more. Because a lot of you, it's not that you aren't good with money, it's that you don't make enough. And that is something that's very fixable, that is very solvable. Making more money is solvable. Ninth house perfection year, if you are 8, 20, 32, 44, 56, or 68 years old, or if you have ninth house placements, I'm a ninth house moon north node. Who else has ninth house placements? This is the area of long distance travel. I don't know if you've been watching, but I haven't been home for more than 8 days. Am I avoiding feelings? I don't know yet. Why? Because we're focused on expansion, foreign destinations, higher education, learning, philosophy, astrology, spirituality, and religion when you're in a ninth house perfection year, or when you have ninth house placements, or if you have If you know the zodiac that rules your ninth house, this will also teach you how to get out of the country, which I advise all of you to do, just because it seems like a great time. During this year, you may be interested in taking up a new form of study, expanding your knowledge in some way, expanding your worldview through philosophy, talking to people about deep things. If you have any type of travel plans globally, this will be involved with foreigners in some way. Your spirituality, religion, and even astrology may become a theme for you in your ninth house perfection year, or if you have ninth house placements, or if you have planets in the ninth house. Juliana just got her passport. Let's go. North Node in the ninth house. Me too, Maddie. Let's get it. It means you're a teacher. I'll give you the cheat code right now. 10th house perfection year. Who has 10th house planets like Jeff Bezos? You're going bald. That's what it means. Next slide. I'm joking. If you're 9, 21, 33, 45, 57, or 69, hey, it means that you're in your 10th house perfection year. This is the house of careers, public image, and persona. If you don't know what to do with your career or for work or what you should be doing for the rest of your life, look at your 10th house perfection, look at your midheaven. If it's in your 10th house, if it's not in your 10th house, that is totally fine. But if you are struggling to figure out what you should be doing for your vocation meaning your life's work, your purpose, look at your 10th house, look at your midheaven, because it will help you understand the father and parental figure in your life, which is you now. You are parenting yourself. Crazy. Did you feed yourself today? A third of you didn't eat, I'm sure of it. Who can tell me what their midheaven is and what they do? During this year, you are likely to see important developments occur in your career, to become more publicly known in some way, or to make significant changes, decisions, or growth in your life. Last year, when I first got on TikTok, I did something called delineation, where you look at your chart and you break down the meaning. I needed to know last year what my purpose was, because I was just making videos on TikTok and none of them were doing anything. So I looked at my midheaven, I looked at my 10th house, and I found the zodiac sign. I studied the zodiac sign. I studied what the degrees meant. And then I was able to see that I'm someone who's supposed to give people structure. I'm supposed to give people products. So that's what, and services. So that's why I was able to figure out, if I'm going to do astrology and TikTok and music, okay, I need to be making music that people can buy. It's a product. I need to have services. What does that mean? I need to do readings. Okay, cool. I need to set up a website. Okay, how do you find your midheaven? You can use astro.com, astro-seek. I would recommend astro-seek because it'll show up automatically. Astro, astro-seek.com. This is the year to quit all things that do not align with your brand, dream career, or reputation. Fanny says, what if your midheaven is in Taurus? You need to tell me what Taurus means, because I just told you what midheaven means. The 11th house perfection year, if you are in your 10, if you're 10, 22, 34, 46, 58, or 70 years old, you're in your 11th house perfection year. If you have 11th house placements, this also affects you. This is the house of friendships and groups, alliances, communities, humanitarianism, and charity. It also has to do with social media. If you have gotten a discovery call with me, which I'll be opening those back up tonight, you'll know what you're supposed to be doing on social media to make money. Okay, if you do not have planets in your 11th house, that's fine. There's a lot of people who are on social media making a lot of money that don't have 11th house planets. You just need to know what the zodiac sign is. When you use this part of your chart and activate it, your close friends will feature more strongly in your life. People that follow you, people you follow, okay? Memberships, clubs, you might be involved in more collaborative efforts. Jupiter loves when you're in your 11th house perfection year. Why? Because Jupiter is the planet of abundance. So, what does Jupiter rule? Who wants to make 10 points? What zodiac signs are ruled by Jupiter? Pisces and Sag, exactly. So if you have Pisces or Sag placements and you know your 11th house, if you want to learn how you make really good content, look at your 11th house, find your Jupiter. The zodiac that's in your Jupiter is what you're supposed to be making content on. This was how I was able to figure out that I'm supposed to be talking about relationship content. Anytime I compliment a big 3 placement, those videos always go viral. And it's literally because of my Jupiter in Libra. It's so annoying, but I know it, so I do it. I make one video every few days about it just because it works. Okay. So study your Jupiter, find Sagittarius and Pisces in your chart, and this will tell you based on the house what you're supposed to be doing if you want things to expand in your life, because that's what Jupiter does. It expands things in your life. Okay. That's how you get lucky. You can predict luck if you're persistent enough. I'll say that again. You can predict luck if you're persistent enough. I'll say it one more time. You can predict your own luck in your own life if you are persistent. This is a great time to build an online community, a podcast, social media, connect with people around the world. Last but not least, the 12th house perfection year. This is probably the most challenging one, but it's one of the best for sure. So if you're someone who's 11, 23, 35, 47, 59, or 71 years old, it's time for you to deal with your shadows. A lot of you love to say, oh yeah, I've been doing shadow work. I'm fighting my demons. I'm done talking to that guy. No, you're not. You're not tricking me. I'm a 12th house Pisces. I can smell it on you. Jocelyn says gang, gang. So if you have placements in the 12th house, if you're in your 12th house perfection year, you need to learn your shadows. You cannot be light if you do not know your shadows. It's not going to work. Okay? You need to study your subconscious mind. When you're eating food and you're thinking about something, or when you're chewing food and you're thinking about what you should be doing, that's your subconscious mind, your unconscious secrets, your intuition. When you're thinking, oh, I should start a YouTube channel, but I just don't know what to talk about. Ignore the talk about part, focus on the make the YouTube channel. That's where you're supposed to do all the work, okay? Make a name. If you don't know what to name it your name. Stop making it hard. You can change it. You can literally change it whenever you want to. Just start, okay? If you want to start a podcast, go to anchor.fm. That is anchor.fm. One more time, anchor.fm. Start a podcast. Start making videos. Start doing what you want to do. Because if you don't start, how will you finish? Right? So it may be a difficult time of solitude, but from this respite comes a even stronger emergence of you. This is where the baddies come out. Because once you come out of your 12th house perfection year, you're about to go into your first house perfection year, which means you're about to change your image, your personality, everything. So this is the whole chart, all right? Your mental health may become a huge deal in the 12th house perfection year because you just need a lot of isolation. So what I recommend here is this is a great time to go to an island, go on a cruise, go on a resort, go to a hospital, or go to prison. I don't know. Do what you got to do. Separate yourself from others is my goal and what I'm advising. A hospital or prison, I'm screaming. So this is a great year for you to separate yourself so that you can think about what you've been doing for the last 12 years. If you've been doing stuff for the last 12 years and you're still not happy, sweetheart, stop doing it. Sometimes I'll read people and they'll be like, oh, I've been at this job for 14 years. And I'm like, huh? How? No, I'm just kidding. That's a loyal person, right? So let's talk about spiritual health and mental health real quick. I think some of the things that I really wanted to bring up today, we're getting into the Q&A section here. It's going to be really chill, really relaxed. But community therapy is something I think we need to work on in the spiritual community. I know some of you have therapists or your best friend or that homie that you hit up about charts that always has an answer, but probably is Googling it. So I think it's important for you to focus on building a community or joining a community, a collective group of people that can help you, connect. So if you're in my Discord or anything, I'm going to be paying a lot more attention to that this year. I kind of just built it and people like joined it. And I guess there's like 600 some people in there or something, but I'm going to be way more active over there, dropping music, dropping videos and stuff like this. So having community therapy, I think, is just going to be a massive, massive benefit to everyone. Because if you're going through a spiritual awakening and you're coming to my classes and you still feel alone, I feel like I'll take the blame. I feel like I'm doing something wrong because I need to do a better job of inviting you so you don't feel alone. I don't want anyone to feel alone if I can help it, right? So having people that you can connect with during your spiritual awakening and during your healing process is going to be beneficial. The next thing that I feel like is very important for everyone is I've posted a lot on Instagram about altars. You all need to have some type of an altar. If you do not have an altar, that is something that's preventing you from connecting with your ancestors, spirit, and your guides. And they cannot properly protect you if you don't have space for them. If you don't give them water, if you don't give them food, if you don't burn incense, that is something that is really slowing down your journey. If you don't have a good place for your altar, you can use a table, you can use your floor, you can use your bathroom. Actually, preferably try to make one in a closed space. I've even when I was homeless, I had a small box that I used to have that had valuable things in it where I would keep valuable things. People steal stuff off your altar, kill them. What do you mean? Protect your altar by all costs. Take their life. That's your altar. Don't play. On site. Yeah, it's on site, literally. So the last thing I recommend is chanting and prayer. If you are struggling with your spiritual health and your mental health, I highly recommend chanting mantras, chanting ohms, praying to divine, praying to yourself, praying to your ancestors, praying to your favorite auntie that passed away, asking her to help you, watch over you, just asking angels to protect you when you go into that job interview, when you go into school to take that test, when you're going into work and you want to make a few extra like dollars, right? Whatever your manifestations are, you got to chant them out into the world. If you're holding them in your head and in your body, it's slowing them down because it means that you don't want to open your mouth. Closed mouths don't get fed. And if you're by yourself a lot, going through your awakening and you're just writing, and you're just planning and you're just saying that you're going to do this stuff, but you're not asking for help from your ancestors, it's preventing you. Someone said, Nyam Yoho Renge Kyo. Yes, I actually do practice Buddhism, and I have been practicing Buddhism for 7 years. I don't really talk about it because I don't know why. It's some woke stuff. I practice Kundalini yoga. Okay. You've been chanting for 24 years? Okay. Sensei is a Sagittarius. His birthday is what? December? I can't remember. He's a Sagittarius. That's why he writes so many damn books. This guy, the person who runs the Buddhist organization, is a Sagittarius, and this person just writes books. Like, he's always writing a book. Such a Sagittarius thing to do. Wait, can someone drop the Discord? It's in the link in my bio. All right, y'all. So that's the end of the presentation. We got through all 44 slides. I am gonna stay on this one for a second. Okay. Cool. So we talked about how to read your chart intuitively. We talked about spiritual and mental health. Now I want to show you how to grow your following with your 6th house. 6th house astrology is dope. So who knows and who can tell me what the 6th house is? I already told you, so I know half of you can tell me. And we're gonna make it so that y'all can raise your hands. If you wanna raise your hand, I'll see it and we can talk now. So 6th house astrology, the way to grow your following on TikTok, if you really wanna grow your following, and I've literally been doing the opposite of this for the last few months to test and see if it was working or not working, you need to serve. The more you serve, the better. So what I've noticed is you got to do things like a series. You got to give people information, give people book resources, got to give them websites, tell them things that will help them. The more you serve, the more people trust you. Go ahead and type that in the chat. The more you serve, the more people trust you. If you're struggling to grow on TikTok right now, I know from experience, it's because I haven't been serving. So I decided to serve in these classes, okay? I've noticed also when I tell people everything and then they come to class and I tell them the exact same things, they trust me. But when I give them half of the story and then they join my classes and I tell them everything, there's a little bit of trust. My biggest sales days have always been when I told people everything that I was already going to tell them and then I told them again. What about serving looks? Kate, if you got it, give it. Please. I love this wave of women saying period. It's so good. I feel like it amplifies the cycle. So if you want to work on your sixth house, if you want to gain a following, some other things that I've worked with and done is focusing on health, fitness, systems, being analytical, involving pets, your work habits and organization, a sense of usefulness or service given. If you do one of the things in the sixth house that you can see on the screen, this will help you grow your following. So please don't ask me, oh, what should I do to grow my following? What should I talk about? Nah, you should do something that has to do with health, fitness, systems, nature, pets, work habits, organization, and a sense of usefulness. Give people what you do to organize yourself. Give people your pets. Give people a fitness tip. Give people a health tip, and do it every day. If I didn't show up on TikTok every single day for you, you wouldn't be here. I believe that. Some of you just know me at this point, which is different. But if I didn't show up for hundreds of days over and over on your For You page or in your life on social media, you would not be here. Even Aaron, I've known Aaron since I was like 14 years old. If I wasn't posting on socials all the time to serve, she wouldn't be here. Amelia says, I'm not even following you. I love that. That's so interesting. Thank you for your support, Amelia. I appreciate you. So showing up in that fashion is going to help all of you, okay? If your business is struggling, you got to show up every day and talk about what's in your sixth house. If you go to your sixth house and you notice it has Pisces in the sixth house, right? That means that you need to be giving people art. You need to be giving people intuition, intuitive things, talking about intuition, how to teach, use, orchestrate, manage, involve your intuition. So I'm informing you this whole year, you're going to see some of my best work because I'm going to be using my sixth house perfection year to its fullest. Okay. How am I going to do that? By serving, staying organized, building better work habits. If you do those little things, eventually your life gets easier because you have a better process. Most of the time we struggle because we don't have a process. The reason why I became homeless a couple of years ago is not because I didn't know how to make money or I didn't have money. It was because I was so busy serving, but I wasn't serving my own organization. I was serving other people's organizations to the point where I lost myself, which is called people pleasing. Anyone in here a people pleaser? So focused on the other person that you forget about yourself. We've all been there, right? Same. So how do we do that? We got to serve ourselves. Okay. And if that means serving your business, perfect. I don't know her anymore. I love it. On the other side, if you really want to body this sixth house in your chart, because every single person has one. Everyone, let me know what your zodiac sign is in your sixth house. I gotta put me first, Lucius. I love it. You funny. You're hilarious. Someone send me that audio. I need that right now because that is definitely what this full moon is about. I gotta put me first, Lucius. If you have 11th house energy, or excuse me, 6th house in your chart, the opposite is the 12th house. So this is called the Virgo Pisces axis. This is what makes Virgos and Pisces so like familiar with each other. Pisces is focused on ending, healing, closure, spirituality, solitude, karma, old age, afterlife, what's hidden, limiting beliefs, and subconscious. If you want to learn what to make content about, what to share with the world, what will help you grow your following, it's going to be talking about the things that no one else is talking about. And when I say no one else, I mean 80% of the world. If you want to be the 20% of the world, you got to do what the 20% do. I know so many people that DoorDash and Uber go to school, but they don't post content while they're there. Some of my friends who are top creators have 500,000, 600,000, 40,000, 10,000, 60,000 followers. They post about what they actually do during the day. And that's how they make their money. Some of you need to make your money going live. Some of you need to make your money by making products. Some of you need to make your money by hooking up with brands. Some of you need to just literally charge enough so that you can sustain yourself and pay for your rent. How does that happen? You need to end pieces of yourself and heal pieces of yourself so that your audience can know that you've done that. Talk about your healing process. Talk about what closure means for you with friends, with intimate partners, with family members, with spirituality. Talk about spirituality. What does it mean to you? What does it look like? What books have you read? What videos have you watched? Okay. This is all going to help you connect with people. A lot of you can grow your following if you just openly connect with people. Talk to your phone as if you were talking to the best person in the world, which luckily you're looking at a camera of yourself. So you're already talking to the best person in the world. So Kate just asked me in direct chat, do you mind if I share? I don't mind. I don't mind talking about it at all. If you don't mind me saying what you said in the chat, go for it. Okay, lit. So Kate just asked me, what if you're on your period during the full moon? And if you don't get a period, that's okay. If you don't get your period on full moons or new moons, that's also very fine. I'm going to show you, I have a document in my snip feed. Okay. So if you go to my link in my bio here, I have a document for you. You scroll down, it says moon cycle information. Okay. Everyone loves to ask me questions in my comment section, but they never go to my link. Not yet, excuse me. So here's a PDF. It's 4 pages long. Okay. There's red moon cycle, white moon cycle, purple, and pink. All right. If you're here on the full moon part, and I only know this because my mom would always catch an attitude and then I have to go and get her a Snickers bar. And at some point, I think it was like around when I was 9 or 10 years old, I would just know that she needed a Snickers bar. She would say something to me and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to the gas station. Why? Because I was picking up on her moon cycle. Okay. If you bleed with the full moon, your energy is focused on self-actualization and empowering other women. The moon is aligned with the wise woman archetype, which means that you are in the energy of a healer, a magic maker, and a wisdom keeper. Now, don't blow this out of context because sometimes I'll post videos and I'll be like, if you're red moon cycle right now, you're a healer. And then everyone will be like, oh my God, I knew it. But then they don't heal anybody. They don't even talk to anybody. They don't even attempt to heal anybody, okay? That's the issue. If you're going to heal, actively heal people, actively call other women over to you and say, hey, let's do this. Let's go heal this trauma. Let's work on this. Let's talk about this. Let's meet for lunch. Let's go for a walk. Let's go wherever. Let's go to a spa, whatever makes sense. Okay. You need to connect with other women. Magic makers. What does that mean? Candle spells, lighting incense, doing affirmations, doing these little things. If you are comfortable using your blood, which some people are, some people aren't, depending on your diet and your upbringing, you can use your blood to make masks. You can use your blood to curate manifestations. I know some people who use their blood to write letters, especially if it's nice and bright red. It's amazing for manifesting. When you write something down, it becomes real. Yeah, manifestations are super fast when they're with your own blood. And you're also becoming a wisdom keeper. So this is a great time. If you're a red moon cycle, it's a good time for you to share with other women things that you've learned in the last 30 days, 28 days, excuse me. If you're a white moon cycle and you're ovulating, what does that mean? It means that you're a nurturer, a mother archetype. You're birthing babies, which could be idea babies. Okay. What does that mean? You actually have to push it out. You can't just keep it in. If you have an idea that you've been sitting on, you got to push it out. Let it breathe. Red moon cycle, white moon cycle. It also, this document in here goes into the pink moon cycle and purple moon cycle. I will more than likely be making content on this, but the only reason why I don't like to is because I don't have a womb. So I can only educate y'all to the best of my ability. I'm a Cancer Mars, so I'm like, doing my best here. I'm a mom who's a dad, basically, is what my chart's saying, right? So pink moon cycle, if you're menstruating or cycling during the pink moon cycle, which means during a waning moon, when the moon's going from dark to full, it means that you're an enchantress. You're fierce, you're powerful. It means that you can deeply understand the spiritual and internal. Okay. All of this is in the link in my bio. Just go and click it. Someone called me mommy. Okay. Y'all are interesting. Purple moon cycle. What does that mean? It means that if you ovulate with the waxing moon, your fertility and psyche are reaching fullness. You should be expressing yourself. Anything that you've been hiding or suppressing needs to be acknowledged, which means that you're transforming. If your cycle changes, that means you're normal. If your cycle is consistent, that means you're normal. If you feel like your diet is throwing off your consistency, then it's an invitation to change. And when I say diet, I mean people, places, things, ideas, energy, food, lifestyle, routines, especially with this Virgo moon. This is a great time to switch it up, however that looks for you. Jenny asks, what do I think about life path numbers? I don't. I just study them. I don't think about astrology. Astrology, a lot of times people will slide in my DMs and be like, what do you think about my chart? I don't think about your chart. It's literally, it's a detailed system. There's no thinking involved. It's a thing that's already, it's already mapped out for you. There's no need to think. This Virgo moon makes me want to shave my hair off and start over. Send it to me. So y'all can start raising your hands. Someone just randomly asked me that question, so I figured I'd show you here in my account how I make that. from your friendly neighborhood womb lover. All right, Amelia, what's popping?
So I have a fourth house perfection year,
Yeah.
perfection, and I have a Capricorn stellium, and I have a Capricorn chart ruler.
Tell me what it means.
I'm a boss bitch. Well,
Perfect.
yeah, and Saturn is very dominant in my charts.
Yeah.
So what do you suggest for me this year as a fourth house?
What did I tell you?
Yeah, I know, but it's not.
Hold on. What did I already tell you? Because that's what I suggest.
Okay, got it.
What?
How about the
Can you please tell me?
yeah,
What did I
family
say?
roots, my home, childhood, ancestry, inner child. I'm already doing a lot of inner child work since I become 27, and I just become a month ago. And so that's why it has been really, actually I'm saying I'm already working on those things, but I am curious about the Capricorn energy. How can I integrate that?
So look at the bottom of the screen. It says here, fourth house perfection. It's the best year to focus on doing altar work. Are you doing altar work? No. Are you healing your relationship with your inner mother? Oh, I think you muted yourself.
Yes, I do inner work, inner mother work. I don't resonate with altar work, to be honest. Like it's just I can connect with spirit whenever I want. Like it's in my body, it's in my blood. So I don't think it's necessary to have an altar.
That's okay. You don't have to have an altar, but if you don't have an altar, you don't have a grounding space for your ancestors. You don't
Okay.
have a designated place. Like imagine trying to cook food, but you have your stove and it's kind of just like where it's in your head.
Oh, good example. Okay.
Yeah. So now you're cooking food in your head.
Okay.
How does that work out usually?
Not working out.
Perfect. So this whole, if you're a month into your perfection year, you're not supposed to just say, oh, I've done it for a month, I'm good now. No, you got to do it for the whole 12 months.
Oh yeah, I actually love doing inner child work.
Don't
Like,
get caught up. Don't get so caught up in it though, that you
okay.
forget to help other people.
Okay.
A lot of people, they do all this healing and then they never help another person. It's sad.
It is sad, and I have been in my healing journey 2 years.
Yeah.
And I'm recently realizing I really need to show up and serve the collective because I know so much right now. As you,
Perfect.
yeah, but I am curious about the Capricorn energy, how I can integrate that.
Can anyone tell us what Capricorn means in the chart?
Oh yeah, you told already.
I will always tell you all the answers and let you piece them together for yourself.
Manifest practical productivity.
And what else does Capricorn do?
Uh,
It's a cardinal sign. So
Cardinal. Cardinal is lead, start, begin, leave.
yes. So when I talk about Capricorns, I talk about Jeff Bezos. I talk about, what's her name? Aaliyah, the artist. She's a Capricorn. Who else is a Capricorn? There's a lot of Capricorn people, but they're leaders. They're always starting something. They're always doing something for people and giving them structure. So if you are someone who's healing and you've been doing all this work, you need to create something that helps other people too. What is that? I don't know. That's up to you.
I
But
know, Thank you so much. You helped me so much about clarity. How can I show up
Yeah.
practical way? So
Yeah.
I'm grateful. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And I'm not even following you, and I'm going to follow you. You just pop up a lot of time on my For You page, and I'm a Pisces also,
Oh,
and
nice.
I love your energy. Like it just pop off, and thank you.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy birthday to you too.
Gratitude. That's so funny. She decided to come to class. She decided to pay me before following me. I love it here.
You said money, so I was like, let's go.
The Capricorn boss bitch came out. Like, hold on, let me go to this guy's fucking class real quick.
And I am grateful because it's opened my mind so much, because you say sixth house energy. I have literally Pisces in my sixth house as
Yeah.
a Saturn Pisces, and I'm a psychic, I'm an artist, I'm an entrepreneur. Like I have so many things going on that I can actually serve in a practical way. It was so good. I like it. Thank you.
You're super welcome. I'm grateful for you. I'm excited for your journey.
Thank you. I hope one day you follow me when you see on your For You page.
I've been following people back. Yeah, keep making videos. I'll follow you back. Shoot me a message.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
I think when I show
I have
up.
to tell you something though. Every month to 2 months, I go through my people that I follow and I unfollow people that don't make stuff.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
It's
So-
cool. I'm fine with it.
As long as you make stuff, I'll go follow it.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay, bet. Jenny,
Hello, how are we?
how you doing? I love your glasses.
Thank you very much. I look like crap, but I'm so lucky to be here and
You're the
glad to hear about
prettiest
all of you.
person I've ever seen in my existence. Don't talk
What?
to a friend like that ever in your life.
First, can I just say, Amelia, she's given full Capricorn energy with that conversation. And I respect it. But I also want to mention really quickly, I always said, like, I did a lot of inner child work, but
Yeah.
I think, like, a lot of us have, like, especially if we were bad girls, a lot of, like, inner teenager work to do. Like, I'm not, like, sad, crying quarter. I'm like, nah, fuck this. Like, and some of us have to be, like, the mother and father to us. And I think it's kind of more important to be like your inner father to you, where it's like, okay, at the end of the day, you signed up for this shitty job. You're going to do this fucking shit. And it's like, as terrible as it sounds, it's just something you have to do. But anyways, let's get to this. So I was sitting and it was time for me to renew my lease. And I was like, what are you going to do? You're going to renew your lease? You're going to make some more money off crypto? You ain't got no plans, bitch. And I was like, you know what? You have enough money. You could lose all this money and still be better off than most people. Like, and I said, fuck it, let's just pursue your passions.
Yes.
And like, I kept dating comedian after comedian after comedian, and I met them all at random places, and they've been getting more famous as I date them, and I've been helping them write their sets, and they laugh because of me. And when I was young, I always wanted to write scripts. So I said, I'm going to Atlanta. You know, Tyler Perry ain't gonna win an Emmy without me. I'm gonna go over there and do it. So like in the process of like 7 days, I got this high rise in Atlanta that I'm moving into, and I still have all this stuff in my house, as you can see, that I'm moving into like April 2nd. And my friend's like, well, what are you gonna do for work? And I was like, I guess I'll dog walk. And I was like, and I'm gonna charge him a lot. And I just feel like I'm going there. She's like, well, what are you gonna be a stand-up comic in? And I'm like, I want to be like a self-help stand-up comic. Like, I've had so many mistakes in life that's like, you don't have to learn through me. Like, you don't have to learn through Kim Kardashian. You shouldn't date Ray J. You should have fucking known that yourself, you know? But it's like, bro, because everybody talks to me about crypto. That's all they care about. But honestly, you need a lot of money to make money right now. So it's like, as much as I want to help them, I feel like I can't help as many people, but I'm good at money management. And I just feel like I'm spreading myself too thin. Like if I try to like do a page about, you know, if my TikTok and Instagram is based on like, but I feel like it's all the same thing. Cause like to be
What's your
a
sun
good,
sign, real quick?
I'm a Virgo.
That's interesting.
Yes. I
Okay.
think so too. I regret it.
Ah!
Like,
She's like, I didn't want this one.
I did not want that one. But so like, yeah. But I just feel like for you to be like, you gotta encompass it all. And when people have like a page, even your page isn't directed towards one thing.
No, I think that's the worst thing to do, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so. What's your question actually before I even start talking?
Am I, because you know, when they talk about business, just business, and you know, social media is kind of different because like the business is you and you can't just be one thing. Um,
Brand.
yeah. So like I want to be like a self-help comedian because I've always made money. And like I told my sister I was moving to Atlanta and I was like, but I don't have a job. She's like, you've never had a job. And I thought about it in my life and I was like, I've only had a full-time job and like I'm 38 now in like 4 years of my life and not consecutive, like 3 months here, 3 months there. But like other people see you better than you see yourself. But I just don't want it to be hard at all. And I'm just wondering, like, am I making a mistake? I don't know. I just need reassurance. That's all.
Reassurance, I got you. So if you've
And my
helped,
sixth house is in Leo, which made it interesting when I said the dog walking. I was like, oh yeah.
no, dog walking isn't your future. I mean,
It's not my future, but like I have to do something in the day because I
it's
had
a small
no.
piece. So here, let me add in some things for you.
Yes, let me shut up.
So sixth house is going to be one of the things that gets activated in the full moon. So for you, even if you haven't worked a job in the traditional way, that's cool. Focus on being consistent and following through. If you're
Okay.
an artist, if you're a writer, which I would personally, if I were writing scripts, call yourself a writer. Why? Because you can write anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
For people, you can write for companies, you could write for places, ideas, anything. Label yourself and brand yourself as a writer so that you have all of these possibilities. When you make your content, talk about what your content's about. Talk about how you write, what you write about, why things are
Yeah.
fun. You should even be writing out whole ass scripts and acting them out. And I know a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people on TikTok that get paid for their scenes that they make. People like companies like Netflix and Hulu will hire them as writers on a round table filled with like 30 other people, 12 other people, 5 other people, and have them co-write, co-produce, or just involved in the process, and they'll pay you. But you have to brand yourself correctly.
Okay. So just like writer / comedian.
If you want to add in the comedian, go ahead.
Don't even put it.
If
Like,
no,
I mean, if I'm
do
writing,
what feels,
yeah,
do
you
what
could write
feels right.
jokes.
If you prefer to write humorous content, own it, body it. But I would start and lead with the writing or make it the very second thing. Because
Right.
sixth house Leo, wherever you have Leo in your chart, is Leo's fame. Pisces and Leo rule fame. That's why you see Janae Aiko as that's why Drake, for example, he's a Leo rising. Janae Aiko is a Pisces. Pisces and Leo placements rule Hollywood together.
I believe it. And can I say this just like as an observation? I don't know if you guys noticed. Like whenever I have Pisces and Leo's friends, I show up as a Virgo, like this is like the standard, and it's the standard's always better than everybody else's standard. And my Pisces and Leo's friend, when I'm like, I'm gonna show them up, they're like, you better fucking work. They're like, I swear to God, you're absolutely right. They're like, you show up to shine no matter what.
What's your rising sign?
I'm what am I?
Girl,
Aquarius.
What? Okay. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Aquarius rising. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you sure?
Yes. Aquarius rising, Virgo sun,
That Leo is
and
in your sixth house.
Leo my sixth house, and an Aries moon. So I'm a mess.
I wouldn't say that. Everyone has very nice parts of their chart. Everyone's a mess, but everyone can clean themselves up, right? So, what's your question? You didn't ask one, I don't think.
I
Did you
just
need
think,
reassurance though?
yeah, because I'm just doing this and I'm making this move by like, and it just felt so right. And I started seeing angel numbers. I swear to God. Once I was like, I'm just gonna move to Atlanta. And I
What
decided
perfection
like,
house are you in?
hmm,
What perfection year are you in?
I'm in no perfection year.
Which number is you? Which
I'm
house?
in no, what?
On the screen, look on the screen. What house are you in? Your age, what house is it in? You muted yourself again. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm in none.
So you're
I'm,
you're 72.
no. No, I'm none because I'm 38. And so I
Okay.
have no, oh wait, you have a different one. 38 is in the second house. See, I had a different one where it said 38 was nothing. And my second house is in, hold on, is in Aries.
So you're in your third house perfection year. Third house perfection year, if I believe correctly, because I typed this out. Third house is the house of publish. I'm gonna read it verbatim. It is the house of publishing, music, books, audio. The moon is said to be in its joy here. In this year, you need to make music, publish a book, or express yourself more openly online. Your thought patterns may change, or it may have something to do with your siblings, aunts, uncles, cousins. Let me go up for a second. The house deals with communication. You're a writer, right? So the way you communicate, think, process information, and express yourself will change. And it also deals with your siblings, relatives, routine, or short distance travel. Are you staying in the same state?
No, I'm moving to Atlanta,
A different,
6 hours away.
okay, that's short distance. And learning, it is the house of publishing again. And then last but not least, this is the best year to make something that clearly communicates your ideas, thoughts with the world because it will bring you happiness and new connections. Is that reassurance?
Yes, that's terrifying and reassurance because this all started. We spoke before when my aunt came from out of town and was like, "Your dad killed your mom," and I was like, "What? Why did you tell me that?" And I was like, "Why did?" And then I was like, "Bro, like my whole life changed after that." I started realizing, like, bro, your parents were scammers. Like, you do not have to live up for that. Live up to them. That's so nice. All right, I'm done.
I'm
Thank y'all.
flabbergasted. You just,
I'm flabbergasted that you just read that. I'm very excited now.
my whole body is in shock.
I cannot believe you just read that. Like that's very exciting to me. And I've been working on this story. And baby, like, this is it.
What a Virgo thing to do and say. I love it here.
Thank you so much. I'm done. Let me unraise my hand.
Super good. Thank you for asking. Thank you for showing up too.
Thank you.
Helen,
Hello.
what's popping?
Nothing much. I just had a couple questions. Okay, so talking about the year of perfection. So I am in shit. Hold on. Give it 1 second. Uh let's see, where am I? Okay, so eight. So eighth house. Okay. Oh, I'm 31. So is that right? So it would be in my eighth house, right?
Correct.
Okay. So my eighth house is in Gemini. I have no placements in Gemini, but I do have a Scorpio rising. Would I be literally mimicking basically that behavior, or is there anything that I can do to kind of enhance off of that?
Use the whole chart. That's always going to be my answer.
Really? Okay.
If you're in
Okay.
your eighth house perfection year and it's in Gemini, what does Gemini do? Shares ideas, communicates, talks. adaptably, which means when you're making things, when you're making content, when you're making propaganda, when you're making anything, talking to people, you got to be able to talk to everyone. If you cannot
Okay.
actively do that right now, I don't really talk about this, but a few years ago, I had a dating coach. They taught me literally how to like talk to people, because that's literally all dating is. That's what it's, setting dates and meeting with people. It's really not that big of a deal, but it is, because if you don't show up or if you don't know how to talk, then it's weird,
Okay.
right?
So with that, so
Hang
yeah.
on 1 second, almost done, almost done. Y'all love to interrupt me. My Pisces Mercury is fighting for its life over here. Thank God I have Aries placements. So when you are in your 8th house perfection year, this is the year that you need to observe what is tapping, draining, stealing, using your money. Is it your words? Do you call yourself things that align with things that are affecting your money?
Mm,
You talk to people who are not necessarily positive with money mentally.
okay.
This is a great year for you to get an advisor, a spiritual mentor, or a fiduciary financial advisor, because those people will speak to you in a way that will help you. When I got my fiduciary advisor, the reason why I was the best thing while I was homeless is because he inspired me to organize the few bucks I did have.
Okay.
And that built the foundations for everything that I'm able to do now.
That makes sense.
So having
I'm an
people,
accountant. I still steal money. Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm not muted.
yeah, and surround yourself with people that can keep you on track, because that's how you build a team. A lot of people, like I said, we don't need a therapist. We need a community of people who are going to therapy in different areas of our life. So you got to have the right team if you want to win the game. What is the game? That's up to you. However you want to play and whatever you want to do, just be the best. How do you become the best? 8th house perfection is saying you need to look at the power dynamics within yourself and others that you did not know about for a long time. Own it so that you can create a different version of yourself to become what you want to become. If you're thinking about joining finances, or you have already joined finances with people, this may be the time to acknowledge if that's an issue for you. If it's a bank, it could be a person, it could be money that you borrowed someone. Have you borrowed money to someone and they haven't paid you back? If they haven't paid you back, let it go. Why? Because it will transform you and allow you to be separate from the attachment of money. A lot of people block their blessings because they think about money that's owed to them instead of the money that's in front of them that's coming to them. And that's a block. It's because you're looking at the other, it's like it's like you're at a red light, but you're looking at the other person's green, the person going horizontal to you's green light, and you're like, why can't I go? But your turn is next, literally. So when you focus on, just paying attention to your direction's ultimately is going to keep you on path.
Okay, so would it be a good, okay, so I already do something right for work. For now,
See you,
that
Amanda.
is creative and artistic.
Mhm.
Now can I now not switch, obviously, can I work on another project that is that I have uh been wanting to do for a long time? Would this be like a time, just from looking at that, just from looking at the year of perfection, would this be like a proper time to do that? It's also creative as well. I've been working on it, but I've never like put myself out there or anything like that
Because of the
regarding
Gemini,
that.
yes,
Yeah.
you have to
Okay.
you have to communicate with
Okay.
anything with air sign placements in your chart, progressing your chart, transiting your chart, and especially in the 8th house. You have to use the eighth house. The eighth house is literally a money house. The second house and the eighth house, if you want to change your stability, you have to master both of those. Obviously, you have to master all 12 houses, but the eighth house and the second house are directly tied into things that you can touch, things that you can feel. Second house is things that you can touch, Taurus. Eighth house is things that you can feel, Scorpio. Even if you don't have those signs on those houses, that's the energy it holds.
Okay, that makes sense.
So when
Okay.
Gemini is there, your words create those feelings because the Scorpio energy is still in that eighth house, that transmutation, the death, the money, the taxes, all of this. You could also make money off of talking realistically with that placement. And because Scorpio is your rising, it makes it a lot easier for you to talk about things that are taboo, things that are dark,
Oh,
things that are like not talked about by other people. When I first started using my Scorpio eighth house Pluto, I would tell people like, oh yeah, I believe in tarot. And they would look at me crazy. Now when I say it, they don't look surprised.
that's crazy. Well, that's my main thing that I do is read tarot, and it sucks because like nobody that I know, maybe like one person, I think one or two people know, like two people that I know that I do that for a living. Like my family doesn't know. None, nope, really nobody. Like my online community is who knows. And I know that like another thing that I'm having like a lot of trouble with is opening up like about my past. And of course, Scorpio risings have like, you know, been through some pretty taboo stuff. And I'm wondering like how is there any like way that God, how do I say it? I don't know. Is there any besides the shadow work, involved or anything like that, which I do feel that I have done enough to be able to like speak about it openly, which I
Lies,
have
lies. You haven't done enough yet. You're almost there though.
almost there. Okay.
Yeah. So you need to talk more.
Okay.
When I first got on my spiritual journey, I didn't talk about it enough. I knew I was doing enough when I was on live at 3 o'clock in the morning up until 8 o'clock in the morning, reading people's cards. And I was exhausted to the point where I had nothing else that I wanted to do for the rest of the day. But when I would wake up around 3 the next day in the sunlight, I would make tons of videos. And this is when I had like maybe 80,000 followers, 100,000 followers, whatever. I would go into the depths of the shadows at night and read people's cards. Whoever's up between 3 and 8 a.m. is going through it. So those are the people that
That's
you need to be working with. If you're awake, me personally, I used to be on live reading for like 10 hours
oh
sometimes.
my God.
I've clocked in
Okay.
12 hours before, and I was charging people. Sometimes I would just do it for free for like 2 hours. Okay. If you're good at something, you gotta fucking train that muscle to the point where it's impossible to break. All right.
Okay. Okay.
That's
Very
the
cool. Thank
healing.
you so much.
Yeah. One last thing. There's light work. For shadow work, there's light work. When you learn something, share it. If you're not sharing it, that's the issue.
Okay.
Because now, what does yin and yang have? A perfectly balanced flavor of what and what? Tell me, please.
Light and dark.
Perfect. So you got to have the same type of balance.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you.
Of course. I am Z Whitfield.
Okay. Hi, so
What's poppin'?
how are ya?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm amazing. Okay, so I kind of put my question down. Let me pick it back up because I'm saying, For you mentioned before, you were talking about our Jupiter and our 11th house. And I was trying to take notes on what you were saying, but I didn't quite get everything. It was how to maximize something.
Okay, Jupiter, I'll tell you again. I know what you're talking about. So this is a formula I came up with literally as we were talking. I don't know, it just kind of popped in my head. But because Jupiter likes a lot, the 8th house has to do with a lot of people. Or excuse me, 11th house. The 11th house has to do with friends, groups, communities, and let's look at the presentation because I took so damn long on it. It talks about friendships, groups, alliances, communities, humanitarianism, and charity. Okay.
Okay.
Jupiter likes the 11th house.
Okay.
Even if it's not in there, that's still the case. Okay. So what I said is, because Jupiter rules over Sagittarius and Pisces, if you go and find those 2 places in your chart and study what the houses do, this will help you gain a following. So for example,
Okay.
what's your 11th house?
Let's see. Well, I do know, so I have Sagittarius in like 5 houses.
That's not, I don't believe you.
Okay.
What's in your 11th house?
The 11th is clicking on it now.
Or what's your rising sign?
Sagittarius.
Your rising sign Sag?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that your 12th house would be Scorpio, which means that your 11th house would be Jupiter. Okay. So I'm going back to zodiac signs because I memorized them. I'm going back to zodiac signs and letting you know that your 11th house is Jupiter, or excuse me, Libra. Okay. So when you have a Libra 11th house, this means that you need to find out if you're a Sag rising. That means that the first thing that helps you gain attention and respect and authority with people is your first house. Tell me what your first house is. I'm going to put it on the screen to make it easy for you too.
All right, it just popped up. Okay, I was gonna say this is not coming up. Okay, so I got first house, and that is Virgo, Jupiter.
Huh?
Oh, maybe I'm reading this wrong. I'm sorry.
What
Okay.
zodiac sign symbol is on your first house?
It's the M with the oh, is that Scorpio? That's not Virgo.
Is it going in or out?
Out.
It's going out.
The M and then the end is going out.
Okay, that's Scorpio.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you have Scorpio rising, can you see my screen?
Hold on, let me come back. Isn't my main sign my rising sign?
No.
No.
Your
Okay.
rising sign will always be here on this line. You'll
Okay.
see it, you'll see it right over the 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Go watch some of my old videos. I cover all of this. They're on YouTube. They're like 2 hours long. You can speed them up.
Okay.
You can put it at like 1.5 speed. It'll be like around 50 minutes or something.
I've seen them all, but I'm gonna watch them again because I'm a big what you're teaching right now.
So rising sign is going to be on the first house, and we got to go back to zodiacs. So if your rising sign is Scorpio, we go back to Libra, and then we go back to what's in front of Libra, Virgo. So I almost want to just look at your chart because this is
You have it in there. Okay, yeah, I have 11th house Mars, Virgo, and Mars is in there.
perfect. So when Mars is anywhere, it means that that's where you need to be. That's where you naturally are aggressive or more pursuant. You have a lot of energy in that spot of your life. People, whenever they tell me, oh, I have no energy, and I'm like, it's because you're not using your Mars.
Oh, okay.
Your Mars literally rules blood in in medical astrology.
Well, this is- Okay.
So for you, your blood gets activated, your energy gets activated around the 11th house. And you need to find Sagittarius in your chart, which is your second house now, and then Pisces in your chart, because those two will help you learn how to grow your following. So if your second house is Sagittarius, you should be talking about money, talk about what you learn about money, buy books about money, hire people who can help you make money, because everything that's you making your money work for you. I used to play this video game a long time ago called RuneScape. And there was these little things that you had to do to get money. They're called quest. And I didn't know how to do the quest. So what did I do? I went on Google and I Googled the names of the quest and watched the tutorials until I understood how to do it. Once I watched the tutorials, I would go back into the game with this little avatar guy that I made, which was me. And then I would do the things and get the money. And then they created something in the game called the Grand Exchange, which represents the stock market. All these things had prices on them, and you could buy a bunch of them or sell a bunch of them, and the value would go up and down every single day. Someone said, not RuneScape. Yes, RuneScape. I was an addict. I would fall asleep playing RuneScape. Yes, I'll admit it. So there was something called the Grand Exchange. It was a stock exchange. My point is, you should be studying the price of things right now. For example, Virgo rules over minerals and items. So one of the things that everyone should be investing in right now is gold. Gold prices, I predicted a month ago that the price of gold would go up well before Putin even started doing anything. It's crazy because right now, a barrel of gas is less than $20. It's usually around $40 to $50. But every gas station is marking up the price, not because they want to, but because people know there's going to be a shortage. So they're doing something called a short squeeze on a commodity, right? What does that mean? They're predicting the price is going to go up, so they're just putting it up right away because there's news to support it. So when you're creating your life, when you're creating things, you want to make sure that you have a short squeeze. For example, I use my time as my short squeeze. The price of me goes up the more intimate the setting. Okay. And you can do that with clothes, you can do that with food, you can do that with energy, you can do that with whatever you want, anything. So for you, you do it with money.
Yeah, I do.
So the more you study how to do and squeeze yourself with money and make people pay you, and they're paying you because you're helping them. That's always the case. That's the only reason why people pay anyone, right? So a lot of people say, I have limiting beliefs. Have you started your business?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. So this is exactly the scenario that you want to use. Now, let's wrap it back full circle. Libra 11th house. Libra has to do with sharing and communicating your thoughts and ideas and leading, right? So you need to be talking, you need to be in your friends' ears and making plans with them about technology. hopes and wishes, the future. You probably already are, but I'm asking you to do it more.
Okay.
If they get annoyed by you, they're not trying to get to the bag. Why are they in your life?
Right.
That's weird.
So this is interesting because especially when you mention gold and crypto. So I trade stock and I trade Forex and I teach people how to do it.
Perfect. As you should. You told me your chart.
Yeah. Get to the bag. Okay.
So this is with Libra in the 11th house, you want to be dominating all the leadership roles. How do you do it? Libra, Virgo, Scorpio are the 3 best signs for collecting information.
Okay.
I would say the only other 2 that are better, just like raw intellectually, are Gemini and Sagittarius placements. For some reason, those 2 placements just learn so quickly. And that's why people hate them. It's because they're very intellectual. People hate when someone's smarter than them.
I got Libra, Virgo, and Sagittarius.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you this information.
Got it. Okay. And so that's so you said Jupiter loves the 11th house.
Loves.
So what in your 11th house, you want to maximize that, which is Virgo.
Yeah.
And find out where your Sag is, which is in my 2nd house.
Yeah.
Wherever my Pisces is, and talk about those things.
Yeah. So the Pisces part, that's the fun part, because that's where you get to just speak on the mystical things, the believing. Whenever you talk to someone and you motivate them and you believe in them or you believe in yourself, that's the Pisces in your chart. That's why Aries and Pisces are so close, because Aries will believe in itself. Pisces will believe in others.
Okay.
Okay. That's the ending and beginning, is, learning how to believe in yourself and others simultaneously. So using the Pisces in your chart will help you create belief around what it is that you're doing. For so many years, I told myself, oh, I'm going to make videos, da, 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 da. It wasn't until I had to make videos that it became a reality for me. I kept putting myself in the situation and believing that it would work. When I first started making videos, I was working as a TV producer in St. Paul. I had a television show where it was my podcast, and I would talk to artists all around the city, and I would have them come and perform on my show. It's still on YouTube. It's called Sunlit Studios. And I would bring artists on and I would make music videos for them. This was before quarantine, and I was getting paid like grant money, and I was about to do some shit with it. I realized that because I was directing that energy outward, and then quarantine hit, it brought me into alignment with, oh, you're the artist that needs to be on camera. And just today I had the realization again, my music's great. I just add the music video element, it's solved, literally. How did I figure that out? Even though I already knew, Pisces rules screens, illusions, because it's a Neptunian. But when you look at it from the Jupiter part, Pisces is the one that starts religions. Everyone says that Jesus was born as a Capricorn. Everyone knows he was a Pisces.
Interesting.
So using your Pisces side to sacrifice for others, and then using your Sagittarius side to focus on yourself, to study, to travel, to talk to people from, Sagittarius directly rules foreign people that are foreign to you, wherever you were born. Where is it? It's the 9th house. The 9th house is Sagittarius. Oh, it's deeper. So when you look at the 9th house, which is the Sagittarius house, your spirituality, religion, and even astrology may become a theme for you. These are all things that will help you grow. A lot of people know enough about astrology to make content on it, but they don't feel like they know everything. No one knows everything about anything.
Mm.
I'm still on the pursuit of knowing everything about astrology. I'm for some reason very obsessed with it. So don't ever compare yourself to someone else with this, especially because there's a lot of things I still don't know. Especially, I just taught y'all a Time Lord technique, which there's a few people on TikTok that talk about it, but house perfections is not something that a lot of people care about astrologer wise, because you have to really pay attention to your life. And a lot of people will never do that.
Okay.
They just won't. So when I teach you things like this, it means that you be going and redistributing it out. I don't care if you paid me and I told you, it's yours now.
Okay.
I tell people that come to my classes all the time, if I say something that you like, do it, take it, talk about it, study it, do whatever you want with it, because you already exchanged with me. We already made the exchange.
Now I have a question. When I said, so the Sag, I know this, the house, Sagittarius is the ninth house. So where all of those Sages show up in my chart, those are just planets that fall in the ninth house. Is that what that means?
They're all planets that are in Sagittarius, but the ninth house it has the Sagittarian. Each house has the energy of a zodiac.
Right.
So this is why everyone, if you want to be a well-rounded person, you should just study all your zodiacs in your chart, because they're going to give you answers to each house has a different human perspective.
Okay.
So if you study each of the 12, you're going to learn about yourself very quickly, because you're 12 dimensional, 12D. If you go look up videos on YouTube about people are like, oh, we're in the 5D, we're in the 6D. There's 12 of these motherfuckers. Einstein said that long time ago, and there's actually 144 different dimensions and parallels. This world is very big. So what is it that you want to create with your mind? Because you already did it. Now we're in a pursuit of walking towards it as it walks towards us. And for you, it's everything that you've studied spiritually, religiously, astrology wise. Use all of your chart, but the biggest thing you should be doing, second house Sag, is, especially if you have a lot of things there, long distance travel, expansion, foreign destinations, higher education, should always be studying something and teaching it. I have a Sag moon North Node. I have like 30 some books on astrology. Half of them, you can't even buy them anymore because they're out of print. Why? Because I'm obsessed. I will literally, the higher education part of Sagittarius, go get the information from someone who's dead. Why? They have nothing to gain from you. And people who have passed on, they've left gems on earth for us.
Those are my favorite. I love old books.
Old book, yes. Some of my books are falling apart. I don't even touch them that much because they're falling apart and I need to keep them safe, right? So that's how you really use the Sagittarius energy, is taking those pieces of knowledge and giving them to people. And if you want to charge a price, charge a price. If you want to give it for free, the world will bless you with love. It's up to you.
I mean, money is a big thing, so I'll take them both.
Yes, 50-50, exactly.
Take them both. Okay. All right.
Good questions. Thanks for showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Genesis, what's popping?
Hi, oh my goodness. Hi, how are you?
Your voice just brought me life.
Really?
Thank
Thanks. Oh my God, thanks. First of all, I'm sorry about the smoke detector beeping. I'm going to try to make this quick. Also, I was in your live, and the concert looked really fun. I hope you had fun and you had a happy birthday. That looked fun.
Thank you. It was very fun.
Okay, so my thing is I'm a Gemini sun and moon and Mars, and I'm a Leo rising, sixth house in Sagittarius, and a Jupiter in Pisces. Um, so I've known like all of my life that I'm a spiritual healer. I'm also a singer, I'm also a writer. But like just last year, I decided to just walk in my truth and like own my authentic self and live my like highest purpose basically.
Yeah.
My thing is like I need help growing my platform because just last week I gained like 300 followers, but not the way I thought I would. It was from like a dancing video, and my tarot videos don't really get that much attention until like I announced that I'm doing it for free. So with
Don't do
all of
that.
that in mind, well,
Yeah.
I felt led to like my spiritual team told me to do it for free because there's like a mass amount of healing that needs to be done right now.
Yeah.
And in the past, like my whole life, I've just been doing it one on one. But now it's like, okay, I feel like my voice needs to be heard for whatever reason. I just don't know. I don't know what to do with the information that I have in my birth chart,
Got
basically.
you. Yeah. There's three things. Do TikToks on, go live and do readings. Don't do readings for content anymore. If you got 300 followers off of dancing, that's what people want from you. Do that. When you gain your followers and people are like, oh, like I came here for the dancing, but now she's helping me, you're seducing your followers into helping themselves. It's fine. When I first got on TikTok, I was like hungry as fuck all the time and I was low key malnourished, but I was working out and practicing like being vegan.
Mm-hmm.
And not gonna lie, a lot of people who initially followed me, I feel like followed me for my appearance because I would rarely wear a shirt, right? And then I'd go live in the middle of the night and do readings. So if people are giving you attention for one thing, do it. A lot of people, they don't want to be, what is it called? Perceived as something. But if you're inspiring people through your movement, that's a big deal. A lot of people wish they could do that, right?
Okay.
If it's
Yeah.
ultimately going to help you connect with who it is that you want to be connecting with, that's more important.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
use the dance to lure people in. What do? I always compliment zodiac signs, and then people come follow me, and then I'm like, boom, I hit them over the head with progress charts, and they're like, their whole life is destroyed because they're like, I thought this was my big three. So lure people in with what's attractive and then help them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So does that
With the music piece, there was one thing I wanted to say real quick.
okay.
You need to register yourself as a publisher with BMI. Write this down, BMI music, type it in, register your name, or ASCAP, ASVACP.
Okay. I've heard of that last one. My uncle is a retired music producer. That's the only reason I know anything about music because it's like in my blood, but okay. Register. Gotcha.
If you don't register yourself as a publisher and a writer, you won't get a dime off of your music. So let's just go with it right away. You need to register yourself with the government so that they can pay you your royalties for the rest of your existence. That's step one. Once you do that, start recording songs, buy yourself mics and everything, progressively get better mics, progressively get better equipment, start working with other artists. Me personally, I like to use my human design for my art. I don't know a lot about human design outside of my own, but I do know I'm a manifester, and manifestors, I naturally push people away. So I have to use something called informing. So I have to tell people what I'm doing before I do it. I usually give my audience a lot of soft launches. I'll be like, oh, by the way, this is something that's happening. Are you cool with it? I'm not really asking if they're cool with it. I'm more so just like making sure they know that it's about to happen. That's
Gotcha.
just because I studied that part of my life. Okay. So when you are about to do something, if you want to start doing more tarot after you get people in with the dancing, TikTok is funny because if something works, you should do it again and again and again.
Okay.
Imagine if Charlie D'Amelio made one dance video and it went viral and then she started doing tarot.
Okay, that's a good point.
Imagine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that makes sense. I'm also 23. I turned 24 May 25th. So I'm going into that first year, I'm pretty sure, going from 12th to 1st. As far as like this sixth house Sagittarius and this Jupiter and Pisces, I don't know how to combine the two with that new year that I'm going into.
Sagittarius, Pisces, this whole year is supposed to be an upgrade spiritually.
Okay.
Like I said before, because of this upcoming moon, you got to focus on giving.
Giving. Okay. And upgrading. Okay.
Yeah. And if you're going into your first house perfection, you got to change your look if you haven't already started.
Gotcha. Okay.
The first house perfection wants an image change, especially if you're becoming a new you. Might as well go. You already did the internal. This is why I changed my hair. Anytime you see me change my hair or my appearance or get a tattoo or a piercing, I just slayed all the demons that I needed to slay for the next level.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. This last thing, the sixth house in Sag, that's like I'm supposed to be spreading optimism to people. Is that how I should interpret that?
In a routine, yeah, daily.
Daily. Okay.
So you could use your dancing and then type something motivational on the screen.
I will do that. Thank you so much for this and for like all that you do. I'm very appreciative. I've learned a lot from you.
Thank you. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad to be here.
I'm gonna keep going for sure. And you should too.
I will. Thank you so much. That's all I needed. I'll let you tend to somebody else.
But not to tend to somebody else. What's popping, Kate?
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
I'm thriving.
Let's get it.
I just have, well, honestly, I don't know how much of a question it is. More like I just thought it was kind of crazy how I'm in my 11th house perfection year and my Jupiter's in Taurus and my Lilith and Pluto are both in Sagittarius, and all of my girlfriends were literally talking about starting a podcast this year, and I just thought the synchronicity was just too iconic.
What role do you want to play in it?
Honestly, as a Cancer rising, and also I just really feel a leadership role. I don't know what those two have to do with each other, but I just feel like I'm very much a mediator, but also I'm the only one with like a following on TikTok, and I don't know how I could promote that on there.
You
'Cause I
don't
remember.
you don't promote it, you just do it.
Okay.
So like this is something I was just thinking about this today. I was like, yo, I do so many like Q&As after these, like I get so many good questions. What if I just cut the video up and just like posted it as content? Because it's literally hours of us talking about astrology and it's stuff that people already want to know. What if I just cut it up into 15, 30 seconds? Like I literally had that thought on the plane.
I
Like,
mean, the iconic commentary too.
right. So like, that's what I would imagine you doing too. If you do it, I'll do it. I'll start.
That's
I
a
double,
move.
I double dog for you.
Well, on that note, but you said Anchor FM was like good for podcasts.
It's solid. It's easy. As you scale and grow, I would study. So a few weeks ago, when I was like getting back into my podcast mindset, I was like, okay, I need to go study the best podcast. And how did I figure out who the best podcast is? I went to who has the best Patreon. Because Patreon is the fastest, I feel like, subscription way to get money. That's why I got on it. So Crime Junkie Podcast. Y'all can see my screen, right? Why'd you mute yourself? Wait, in the chat, can you see my screen? Okay. So when you look at, wait. Oh yeah, here, Kate, I got you. 1 second. Here it is. True Crime Obsessed. This is what I was looking for. True Crime Obsessed on Patreon. Kate, did you unmute yourself? I just gave you permission. Interesting. Okay, try again. Kate. Oh no. I think the boogeyman got her. Okay, y'all. So this is one of the ideas I've been working with in my head around podcasts. There's this podcast here called True Crime Obsessed where they talk about crime. And think about it here, okay? If you take the information that's on this podcast and just look at it, like, of course, they're being extremely proactive about what they're talking about. I don't know if they're actually on TikTok, but Kate has a platform.
So I've been dating this guy for a couple of months. We met on a dating app, and here we are, month 3, and I'm like, DTR, what are we doing?
What is DTR?
Lose your virginity is between the age of 16 and 18. You're
I
what?
think I think it's like a lower age now.
Is it really?
You're like 10. Zach, no.
Not 10. Jesus Christ.
9? What?
I mean, I was
doing at freaking 15. You were 15?
No, I wasn't 15.
Oh, I was like, what y'all doing at 15?
I have a lisp and
Yo, there's this.
So
like,
these are
I found out
where we have. I just found
on TikTok. Basically, you just look at the top ones on the app and mimic what they do. As long as you're mimicking what the top creators are doing and adding your own flavor, that's going to help you grow on TikTok because now you're mirroring the top creators. I always personally like to keep the videos that I work with around 6 to 3 months, if not hours or days or weeks, are better for trends and concepts, themes, ideas. I feel like becoming a good artist is just studying other artists. So I definitely look outside of my niche for inspiration, which is why I think my videos do different things for people. So that's what I would recommend if you're trying to grow or like to show your podcast, anything that it is that you want to like accomplish on TikTok. There's obviously some other things that go into that. So I actually did create a course for you. It's on Teachable. I'm gonna show it to you real quick, just so you can see it. I'm gonna be releasing it on a chosen day. But does anyone else have their hand raised? I don't see anyone else. Is that Kate? Oh, Kate's whole thing got logged out. That's wild. Okay, so this right here is the course. It's a social media course on TikTok specifically. Kate, is she back?
Yo, that was so sad.
Bruh.
I literally was so stoked to listen to what you were gonna say, and then just dropped out.
You're good. I saved all the tabs. What I was saying is go on TikTok, type in podcast, watch the videos that have the most views. Okay, write that down. Study your competition, your friends, always, right? So you can become better. So if you need to get these angles, get this kind of setup, have this many amount of people, do all of that. If the macaroni needs noodles, cheese, salt, and water, why would you use orange juice, right?
Wait, this is beautiful right now.
So let's study who we need to be mirroring, or at least if they're top creators, there's a reason people like the way things look. It looks like how people need it. So my course here goes through all of that step by step, and I break down literally the algorithm, the mindset, how to create, even if you don't know what the fuck to make. There's so many videos I've made that I just should not have made, straight up. So many. But because Mans shoots his shot on goal, some of them are bar down, some of them top shelf, top corner right. You know, you can hit a 3-pointer if you know the recipe. Okay, so finding content. So this is the section right here, modeling content. Now, when you're modeling your content, you want to look for someone that you can replicate their content. A lot of the people that I've replicated in my niche were not from my niche. A lot of people, when I was building my brand, were from the brand, but I was bringing it into my own space. So I will show you some people that I modeled my content after when I was views, because it's having to do with something that we are all experiencing. That's hilarious. Whatever you see. So I go through in this particular section, is 7-minute video here, how to find the creators that you're looking to model. Me personally, I recommend your For You page. If you see something on your For You page and it has a gang load of views and likes, you should click the sound and do what that person just did and make it funnier or aligned with your niche?
Because I feel like I already do that on TikTok, but like, because the 11th house projection year, like that was talking about collaboration with like friends and things too. So I was just thinking too, like, it's just crazy that that is synchronous as well with my homies trying to make content with me.
Perfect.
I appreciate all the knowledge.
Yeah, you got it. I'm excited.
I'm stoked. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Okay. How you doing?
Hi, Sunny.
What's
I'm
hot?
sorry. I'm driving now, so if you hear any car noises, I'm literally driving. I'm sorry.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the coffee shop where I work every night until 3 a.m. It's the only coffee shop in my whole state open until 3.
How are you feeling? Yeah.
Can I ask you my questions? I'm sorry. I don't want to hold you up.
Go for it.
Okay, so I know that when I was looking at the promotion for the class, you were talking a lot about utilizing 6th and 12th house, obviously, because, you know, I guess natally they're ruled by Virgo and Pisces.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to just maybe get some clarity on my 6th and 12th house and just kind of, you know, see how I can apply all the things we talked about in class. Obviously, you don't need to go over them, but just like, you know, if I can just get like a little, like, you know, quick support on that.
Let's get it.
Okay, so, okay. My 6th house is in Aries. I have no planets there. And then my 12th house is in Libra. And I also have no planets there.
Yeah.
But
And what's the challenge or problem that we're solving? Because using those to, it's just about understanding the zodiac and the house. It's a lot like math. Astrology is really math, I would say. It's like, let me hit the Google Docs. It's like, what is this?
right.
So it's like, okay, Aries is what? Aries plus 6th house is really encourage plus routine, or, you know, health.
Okay.
Or what else? Work or inspire. Work. Eat.
Okay. Okay.
Right?
Right.
So what we're trying to do is, you know, add them up in our head. Honestly, I'm not that good at astrology. I would say I just study hard as shit. That's really what the difference is. Memorize everything I tell you and you'll be fine.
Okay.
And memorize everything that you can find on the internet. And if something scares you, welcome to Earth, where they shoot rockets and missiles.
No, I literally have been to several of your classes. I don't know if you noticed my icon, but I will say you actually put me onto cartography. Yeah. And it's very funny. I was looking at that today earlier. And yeah, but I actually ironically live very close to my Venus line, which I know you said like Venus and Jupiter lines were like good lines to live by.
Super.
But what else was I gonna ask? Okay, yes. Okay, so my perfection year is 4.
Yeah.
And in my 4th house, which is ruled by Aquarius for me, I have my Aquarius Venus and my Pisces Mercury.
You have Mercury there?
Yes, I have a Pisces Mercury in my 4th house.
That's lit. You get nice dreams, huh?
Very, very like in-depth and complicated dreams, yes.
Oh yeah. I would focus on the colors and the feelings with your dreams, not the actual images. Pisces distorts things. When it's in the fourth house, it's like very happy. It's very natural. Um, I would recommend, this sounds kind of out of nowhere, but do you do you pay people to touch your feet or work on your feet often?
Ironically, I did get a massage for my birthday, like as a gift. And so that was like, I guess they touched my whole body, but yes, my feet as well.
Perfect.
But I do have like flat foot, so I have to get like eventually some type of like treatment for that to like restore my arch.
Right.
So I mean, it's interesting that you said foot stuff because yeah, I have foot stuff.
Yeah, Pisces rules feet. The fourth house rules femininity. It rules intuition, and it rules home.
Okay.
Yes, all those things. So yeah, definitely I would get your feet done often. I notice the more I get my feet done or take care of my feet or use nice products on my feet, it brings that Pisces energy out of medical astrology, at least. Yeah, just wherever you have placements in your, or excuse me, wherever you have planets and the zodiacs in your, each zodiac rules a body part. So wherever you have pain is where you usually have, things in your chart that are going on. And this is something I'm studying with myself right now. So,
okay.
The different parts of your chart, especially with your goals, focus on your vessel. There's vessel magic. That's something else I've been kind of like chipping at, exploring. I'm looking for interns to help me put all this down on paper.
Awesome. Thank you.
For sure. Great questions as always.
What's up, Sunny?
How's it going?
It's going great. So, my question is actually about your music.
About my music?
Yeah. So, I've been streaming La Toxica for almost, I want to say 2 weeks, almost.
That's
and
low.
I just want to know, did you put a money subliminal in there? Because I kid you not. Like I play it when I'm at the gym. So like it's like been helping me like work out or whatever.
Yeah.
But every time I play it, it's like I don't know what the fuck it is, but people will come up to me and they'll either give me $22 or $33. And it's always those exact amounts. And if they're a guy, they're either an Aries or an Aquarius. But if it's a woman, it's always a Pisces. And I'm looking at this shit like, first of all, none of these people know me. They just come out of the motherfucking blue.
I do put frequencies in my music. So the more you play it, each song has a specific thing. I'll tell y'all later. I definitely.
Because I'm about to say, this is some, this is like witchcraft, man. And I only think that it's because of you, because I'm like, first of all, 22, 33, that's how much your classes be for the early bird when it's 22, 22. And then when the early bird is over with, it's 33, 33. And then these motherfuckers be Pisces and Aries. Is you following me?
Aquarius too?
Yeah.
That's wild. I need to go to the gym. You just inspired me.
I'm just saying. I feel like you following.
I have more music coming. I'm excited. Diamond, what's popping?
Hi, it's actually Rosemary.
Rosemary, what's up?
Okay, so like anxiety kicking in right now. I'm just gonna say that to start off. So my 10th house is in Capricorn, so I want to learn a little bit more about that because that's the year that I'm in right now. I'm like super new to astrology. It's always something that I've known about in like the spiritual world, but I've never really got into it until like barely this year. But like I love it.
Welcome.
And thank you. I quit my job like in December. My birthday just passed in February. I just turned 21. And I've been doing like online marketing, but like I love the community, but I don't really like the job. And like I'm not really getting anywhere with it. And I know that I need to do something different, but I don't know what. And I don't know how to figure out what. Like I feel like I don't really know myself, so I don't really know how to like use that, or like because I want to be an entrepreneur, you know. I want to get into the content creating because I know that's something that I would just enjoy and like expressing myself, but like I don't know what I have to offer, and I don't know how to figure out what I can bring to the table.
It takes time and experience, and you gotta fuck up a lot.
I'm gonna cry. Don't ask me why. I'm just super emotional.
It's totally fine. Express yourself.
Sorry.
Sometimes when I'm like really, 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 really sad, I'll tell y'all a secret. I'll lay in bed and pretend I'm a carrot and make carrot noises.
Okay, so here's another thing too. Like, I'm in a relationship and I live with this person, and we've been together for like 2 years, but it's been like super horrible lately. And like, I feel like the universe is telling me to leave, but like, I don't think I'm ready for that, you know? Like, I'm scared. But like, I love this person, but we're just not vibing right now, you know?
How long do you think it'll last? The vibing or not vibing?
Not long. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. Like, honestly, okay, I don't think it'll last, but like, I feel like our connection is like we're still meant to be friends or something, you know? But it's not going down good, you know?
Yeah, the friendship is a priority for sure. It's hard to like be intimate, I feel like, unless there's that like really nice friendship. It should be like a celebration of each other, I feel like.
Yeah, and I don't think it's that, you know, like I feel like I can't grow around her, you know? Or like we both
shared that?
I mean, like we're not great at communicating with each other.
Maybe that's the practice point.
I know that's the practice point, but it's like I can't bring it up to her without her thinking that I'm like attacking her, you know?
Lead by example. When I was engaged, I used to like try to figure out how to communicate because the person I was with at the time, like it just, yeah, whenever it came down to communicating, it was like a very dense situation because there was so little knowledge and experience. But I definitely tried a few things. I could tell you 2 or 3 things that I tried at the time that almost helped. or I could tell you the two things that really just like made a big difference. And, you know, I personally, yeah. What do you think? What would you like?
I would like to hear them.
Okay. Do you want to give me any more information about your chart so I could align
Yeah,
it?
okay. So I'm new to this, so like this is all I know. But I'm an Aquarius sun, a Scorpio moon, and a Taurus rising.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Thanks. One of my friends is really into astrology, and like she's kind of new too, but she's like more into it than I am. And she was like reading my chart to me one day, and I was like, it was just like it sounded all bad, you know? And I was like, I was like, wow.
Yeah. So big point. When you get read, you got to think about the mindset of the person you're getting read from.
Okay.
There's certain people I would just never get a reading from them. And then there's other astrologers who I've also read for. There's a lot of astrologers. We've hopped on the phone and just like read for each other. And one of the things I notice is I really go into the depths to try and figure out how to create a positive situation out of something that looks extremely difficult. And I think it's important to focus on reinventing yourself, especially with the Aquarius part. The Aquarius, that's what makes you different and unique, because you're like Uranus and Saturn rule Aquarius. And this is what makes you have really nice friendships. And that's why if you don't have a friendship in your relationship, because Aquarius rules the 11th house, which is the house of friendships and groups, alliances, communities, humanitarianism, charity. If you're not getting that in a relationship, that's why you're not happy. And if it's not going, because you're very fixed, you have Scorpio, Taurus, and Aquarius. That you're naturally very fixed, meaning you like things to go consistently steady. There needs to be progress, and you pick up on it, all of it intellectually. Your Taurus is picking up on it sensually, and the Scorpio is feeling the emotions. And when all three of those are mixed together, you just know when things are going where they're going. Now, this makes you slow to go and slow to come, and makes you slow to make decisions because you like to be sure.
Yeah, like I feel like I know the answer, but I'm afraid because I don't know the outcome of if I make this decision, you know?
The best thing to do is to plan it.
How do you plan life though, you know?
You can do your best. Realistically, one of the ways that I am able to do what I'm able to do right now at this point in my life is because I planned it. I told myself I wanted to make $10,000. So it took me, 4 or 5 years to like be able to just spend it without hesitation. But once I got good at paying people to help me with things, this is what really helped. The reason why I say that is because you can also look at other people in your life who are going through hard situations. And if you need to take the steps to change your life, what does that look like? Now, this is where I'll show you something cool. There is something called a law of attraction action plan. Which I kind of came up with myself. So
I feel like I got deep and nobody was expecting that. And
this is a safe space. There's been many tears in these classes. It's a safe space.
yeah, I feel good in here.
So these are law of attraction action plans that I've built with people over the last few months. Essentially, you just got to ask yourself, tell yourself, what is it that you want? What is it that you want to accomplish? What is it that you want to do, experience, feel, eat? Where do you want to sleep? What do you want your windows to look like? How do you want this? How do you want your skin to feel? It's called visualization.
Yeah, I feel like I do that. Like I know the answer to all of those.
So all we got to do is make a plan with it now. Right?
That's the hard part.
That's the easy part because it's the hard part. So we just got to write down everything we want. Okay, let's look at another one. I'm over mine. I need to do a new one. I'm over it. So what's the thing that you want to do?
Like, what do you mean? Like career-wise or just like for fun or like?
Just for life.
I don't know. I want to see the world. I want to know the world.
Where do you want to go first?
I don't know. I've been getting like this weird feeling that I want to be a monk, but that's like scary. Like,
Okay. Your last name's Diamond?
no, it's Monzon. That was just like, that was a thing.
Diamond Leader? You're hilarious.
I was trying to manifest.
I love it. Okay, bet. So this is what you do. I've talked about this before, but I try to gaslight myself as much as possible into success. I like to tell myself that things are gonna work out.
See, like I'm really good at saying everything's gonna be okay and like believing it, you know? But it's like I don't stay consistent enough with anything that I do. And I don't like I just let my emotions bring me down. Yeah, Sophia, like I didn't even realize that I had depression until like this year. And I was like, oh shit, like what do I do with that? Do it. It feels good.
Where do you get enough sunlight?
No.
Okay.
I live in the city. I rent a room and like there's literally no direct sunlight in my room. And like I love the sun, I love being outside. And like I have a balcony and like it gets light, but it's not like direct sunlight, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't really go outside because I'm like scared to do things for myself. And I wake up late.
There's nothing wrong with any of that.
I know, I feel like I was beating myself up for the longest time because I wasn't waking up early enough. And I was like, my day's over. Like, you can't do anything now.
Yeah. Well, we need sunlight. That's why a lot of people get depression, because they don't get enough sunlight.
Yeah, like I never understood seasonal depression until recently.
Yeah, everyone's got to leave the cities, honestly. If we want things to really go well, we're supposed to be near the water anyways.
Yeah, like I'm from a small town and I moved to the city. I moved to LA like almost 2 years ago. And like it was cool at first just to like see like all the different people, but like living wise, it sucks.
It's a lot. So we got to move you away and do other things. I would definitely, if you feel like your relationship right now is not going in the direction that you want, I mean, shit, don't be afraid to switch up on people. If they are helping you and if you can't feel comfortable telling them, again, the 2 to 3 things I would recommend is writing a letter, personally making a piece of art about it, or just straight up telling them and see what happens. Because the
But
worst
like
that can happen is that if you ask them prior, you know, if you can have some emotional space to say something and say yes, then you'll know that they are open and willing to understand and hear you. If it still doesn't progress in a direction where you feel comfortable, and maybe you've even already done this, just know that you should be making the next steps towards what does make you feel fulfilled and happy. Not knowing what the outcome will be is the best part, because if you do want this person in your life, they will show up. If they want to show up in the way that you want them to, if they don't meet what you are looking for anymore, then that is also something that you can allow to be the truth and move in that way that aligns with you being you and having the freedom to be you where you need to be, which is in a healthy space, eating food that gives you life and being around people that give you life, because that's what you're doing right now.
yeah, okay.
You said your moon is what again? Taurus?
My moon is Scorpio.
Scorpio? Oh yeah, that's where I flinched. Everyone, okay. Scorpio moons, you will hear a lot of things. Scorpio moons they're not the most intuitive. Everyone says that they're the most intuitive. It's deeper than that.
Like how?
It's deeper than that. Scorpio moon, when they see something, anyone who has Scorpio placements, when they observe something, wherever you have Scorpio, when you observe something, it becomes a truth forever. Once you experience something, it becomes that's always what was happening. And once you make a decision about something, it's the same thing. When it's in the moon, it's about you feeling as though when you've been betrayed, when you can't connect, when there's not that level of depth, things are in shambles because you crave emotional security. Taurus craves physical security. Aquarius craves intellectual security.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because they're all fixed signs.
Yeah, I'm really stubborn too.
Of course. If someone can't make you, help you, show you what they're trying to do for you, then they're probably not good at doing the thing that they're going to do for you. Because only someone who really believes in themselves should be in your life, I feel.
Yeah,
That's going to inspire you to do the same.
I agree.
So that's what I would advise you. I didn't say 2 to 3 things, but I said a lot of things.
Yeah.
I hope pieces of that helped you. I do want to kind of chip at this list here real quick.
Okay.
So whenever I get depression personally, first thing I do is I identify what do I need right away.
How do you get yourself to give yourself what you need?
I will do anything.
Okay.
I will do anything. If I need to rest and lay down for 3 months, I'll do it. If I need to pay something for something, I'll do it. Whatever makes me feel good. Because if I'm doing and feeling good, everything else in my life is going to perpetuate that same energy.
Yeah.
So it makes it a lot more comfortable. The more comfortable you are, the more in flow you are. Yes, work hard, but also just remember that you'll always be in alignment as long as you're doing what makes you happy. There's been so many times where I was super happy and I didn't have any money in my bank account, and then money came in my bank account. Because I was doing things out of love. And when you're stepping into love consistently, when you're obsessed with the things that you love doing, this will help you radiate that energy. You can turn stubbornness into consistency. I use my fixed sign placements, my Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. I use it to say, okay, if I don't feel good intellectually, inspirationally, mentally, physically, I'm not happy.
I like that.
If I don't have that security, I'm not actually happy.
Yeah. You said you're not good. You said you don't know what you're doing, but you're really good at it.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Do what makes you happy, and then make steps. So I am a great planner. Like, I like to live life on the edge, and I just plan so amazingly. It inconveniences everyone around me. It's amazing. I love it. And that's how I know they truly love me, right? How do I get more consistent on those times where I'm doing that? I have to improve, right? That's my option in my head. I'm like, how do I get better at this thing that I suck at?
Yeah.
Right? So you have to admit that you aren't that great at it first, and then make plans to get better.
See, and I think this is the Aquarius in me, but I want to be good at everything right from the get-go.
That's the point. But that's why we got to plan. Because if you do it on paper and plan it in your head, then you already have the confidence. If you want to do it, but you don't make any steps, that's the issue. I remember I wanted to make music for so long, but never bought a mic. Now it's always in my suitcase. There's never I don't go anywhere without my mic, but I'll still go to the studio to record. right? But if you don't have the tools around you to accomplish what you're hoping to accomplish, that's priority number one.
Okay.
Yeah. So we need to create steps. I started with small things like, do you make lists?
Yes, but I usually don't end up looking back at them again.
Okay. Make a list and do one thing.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. That's easy.
When I first started using this, I was in a very dark place. Very dark place. Like never leaving my studio apartment on the 5th floor for weeks. Smoking a pack of cigarettes a day.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a long time ago. But I would literally do one thing a day. And some days that thing was brush my teeth. So pulling yourself into consistency is just making promises and being stubborn with yourself. Don't be so stubborn with other people. Be lenient with other people. Be stubborn with yourself, because then you can direct that energy into something productive.
Okay, I like that.
Getting your emotions up with light. There's these light things you can buy online. They're like, they give you energy.
Really? Okay, I knew, because you know how they have like lights for plants when you want them indoors. So I knew there had to be something, but I just never looked into it.
They're like $30 or something. I can't remember what they're called. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yo.
Hello.
All right. Where were we?
You were talking about those lights, I think.
Oh, yeah. What's your rising sign again? You said Taurus?
Yes.
Okay. So Taurus rising. So I've been studying, there's something called Rosemary, there's something called medical astrology, which every body part rolls over a different zodiac and vice versa. So
See, I never knew astrology ran this deep.
It's pretty crazy. Terrible. Akbla. Disgust. So yeah, every zodiac is ruled by a body part. So you should be eating food that aligns with your Taurus placements, because your Taurus placements rules your neck and your throat. Because Taurus rules the neck and the throat. Taurus is the bull. Do bulls not have thick necks?
But why would it be the neck and the throat and not the stomach?
Because we can add them and combine them, but we got to focus on what your rising sign is, because your rising sign is the first thing that shows up on your chart.
Okay.
It rules. It's your chart ruler. It means it's like when you're in lunch in grade school. Were you homeschooled or did you go to grade school?
I went to public school.
Public school, cool. So it's like the kid who was always in the front of the line for lunch. That's your
Okay.
rising, that's your rising sign.
I do like food.
And Taurus rules the throat. So this is a very important part for you. Like food,
Okay.
if it doesn't feel nice, you don't eat it. Like it's everything about the food's important.
Okay.
Right. Okay, cool. So after that, then it goes into Gemini and then all the other zodiacs. So you were talking about your stomach earlier. The stomach is ruled by Cancer and Virgo.
For everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a collective thing. But everyone's chart has a different, for example, place or house where Virgo is. So for you, because you're a Taurus rising, that means that 1, 2, 3, 4 in your fourth house, you're going to have Virgo, which is your security. So your food also needs to bring you security in a way. Virgo is like the servant. You like to give people food too.
Yeah, I like to share food.
So for you,
food is definitely like my comfort too.
Yeah. So we can use that to give us energy, because that's also affecting you and your relationship. Food is literally what brings us energy. That's why we consume it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people use it for pleasure. I eat whatever the fuck I feel like I want to eat. So, and I try to eat according to my Aries rising. Luckily, I have an Aries rising, so I can eat pretty much anything. I just need to be conscious of why.
See, I feel like I used to like just eat things because they tasted good, but lately I've been like, it doesn't feel good though, you know?
Right. Your body gets more sensitive the more spiritual you get.
Yeah, like I can't even eat big breakfast or I'll get acid reflux. Like I literally have to eat like toast or like something super good, you know?
Yeah. So we'll do that with the list too.
Okay.
And then depression's one of these things. Depression's a reminder that something's not going in a direction you want. It's a big, what do we call them? Red flag.
Yeah. Okay.
So if something's making you depressed, it means you should just walk away from that thing indefinitely.
Okay.
Yeah, because it means that it's not inspiring you. It's like if you were to give a plant gasoline,
It would die.
yeah, because it's not getting the right nutrients. And that leaves it feeling uninspired to grow,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Cool. So I ask the stupidest questions.
No, I feel like I don't know when to talk.
Go ahead.
Well, no, I don't have anything to say. I'm just saying.
I love it. Let's just keep it. We're keeping it. So this is, I think you might have been here when I said you got to gaslight yourself into success.
Yeah.
So when you feel depressed and you notice it, it means you need to do something else. When I used to feel this a lot, I was eating a lot of junk food. When I ate a lot of junk food, I would feel depression, instant depression. And I knew it and I would still do it because it was so addictive. So what I did is, and this can be with anything that you consume, television, Netflix, Hulu, food, people, ideas, shows, anything. If you are consuming it and it's not bringing you happiness, always align with happiness. Do you watch anime?
No.
Oh, okay. If you ever do, if you ever do watch Hunter x Hunter,
Hunter x Hunter.
yeah, the first episode is so good.
Okay.
If you go to a second one, that'd be awesome. But if you don't, that's great too. But I try to watch shows where there's a superhero or someone that it just always gets better and always deals with things that they need to deal with. Because I want to be that person, because I wasn't always that person. And I realized my childhood healing, childhood trauma, what you can do is you can go back into your inner child and you can focus on the things that you were doing. What were you watching? What were you eating? What were you inspired by? What were you doing? You go back to that little girl or boy and you figure out what that means for you. And I'm talking like 6, 7. You can use pictures to channel this. You can meditate to get back there. You can go to sleep and just write down in your journal that you want to go there. This is called astral projecting. If you don't eat for a whole day, it will go faster. Drink water. Maybe have some limes and pumpkin seeds if you do need food. I'm not a doctor, but this is stuff that I've read and performed on myself to allow myself to just have breakthroughs. especially with the astral projecting. But yeah, you want to take yourself to where you want to be in your head and your heart.
Okay. I trust all that.
Yeah. It'll work. Just keep doing it. If you stop doing one, just do another. Consistency doesn't mean doing the same exercise every single day. You can do a different exercise every day.
Okay. See, I think that's what I struggle with too. Cause then it's like when I do the same thing, I get tired of it.
Yeah, just switch it up. Have the ADHD inside of what you're doing, not outside of what you're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, when I'm writing my music, instead of me getting distracted, I'll like have ADHD in the bars because I'm like, oh, I need to create structure. Boom, I'll lock in all my earth sign placements because earth sign placements like to plan and be productive. And that's what your rising sign is. It's how you lead your life. The more you plan, the better.
Okay.
Even the chaos, plan the chaos. Cool. No one else has their hand raised, so I'm gonna assume we're done with the questions.
All right. Well, I appreciate all of that.
Did you write it down?
I screenshotted it.
Okay, bet.
Bye.
You can
That'd be cool.
Yeah, send me your email in a private link if you want to, or public, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
But
thank you.
Of course. Last questions.
Sunny, can I ask a question before we finish off?
What's popping?
First of all, before I ask my question, can I say something to Rosemary real quick?
For sure.
If the person that you're with doesn't see the value that you have, which I can see just from the conversation that you've had here, you need to let that go. You need to focus on yourself and build yourself up, and then everything else will come. I promise you, you're focusing your attention on the wrong thing. My question is, Sunny, my Saturn, my sixth house, I have Saturn in Aquarius. So my question would be, I know Saturn, whatever house it's in, it'll make you like work harder towards it. So because we're talking about the sixth house, that's how you're gonna make money. Does that mean that it will bring me more like challenges when it comes to making money?
Saturn itself doesn't make it challenging. You have to overcome the challenges. So if you need to, like, for example, Saturn has to do with organization. It has to do with business structure, specifically law, like the structure of law. Sagittarius is the law. And then Capricorn is, I'm talking about the zodiacs that represent these planets right now. And Sagittarius rules over Jupiter, which is good luck. Capricorn is what is Saturn. Aquarius is also Saturn. And those three go in a perfect like order. Okay. So Sagittarius, and then Saturnian, Capricorn, Saturnian, Aquarius, all like order. Why? It gives them a sense of understanding what they can do and what they cannot do yet.
So I have to like bring things into order in order to see like financial gains.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So what does that look like for you?
So right now I'm in my seventh, what is it called? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me pull up my notes. I'm in my seventh house of perfection. So I just quit my career. I'm I'm in a new thing where I'm like falling in love with myself, and I realize that that's like the relationship part of it. It's like the relationship that I have with myself. So I feel like now I have to organize everything and like, okay, like what's the next step? What are you gonna do now? You know,
Yeah.
a new beginning.
So I would say if you said you're in your seventh house,
Yes.
have you been connecting with people?
Yes and no. I feel like not really. I've been literally like shutting everyone out and focusing on like I'm a Virgo, so I'm so like always serving people. And now that I turned 30, like it's over with it. Like now it's about me. Literally all about me. If it doesn't add any value to my life or if it doesn't bring me happiness, then I don't have any energy or time for it. So I feel like that's making me like push people out because I'm so like currently in love with myself. I feel like that's my Leo rising popping up.
Definitely, it's time to commit to yourself. I feel as though from what you've like broken down, you're just getting out of your Saturn return. So yeah, choosing yourself is good. Definitely advised. I think you should still look to think about what it is that you do want in people in your life out of your relationships that are romantic, platonic, and business. And if you only want one or two or all three of those, you should also make a plan around that.
Gotcha.
Because then that will help you attract those people, places, things, and ideas towards you. And then throughout the year, you really do want to start new contracts with things. So refinancing, taking loans. What else? Joint ventures. If you want to give money to invest, this is good. Anything that you have to sign this whole year, especially for retrograde, I feel like when I was in my seventh house perfection year, I signed a lot of good contracts that ended up really benefiting me long term. So if you need to like do anything with paperwork, even if you're the one making it and collecting money with it in some way, shape, or form, this will do really well too. Legal documents are good right now. And if you don't have good ones, it's a good time to change them.
Got it. Well, going back to school fall under that category.
Anything that involves a contract or a commitment. So yes.
Gotcha.
Anytime you sign your name, it's a contract.
Got it.
Did y'all like the presentation?
Yes, definitely.
Fanny, was that your last question?
Yeah, I think I'm done. But thank you so much.
If you have one more, that's cool.
I have one more.
What is it? Yeah, what's popping?
What is a midheaven?
Midheaven shows you your career in astrology. Every midheaven shows you what you should be doing. So like I kind of shared earlier with the charts, we want to focus on what is it that you need to accomplish. So if it's as a leader, so what's your midheaven?
It's in Taurus.
So yeah, your only responsibilities are these three things.
Mm.
If those are the exact things that are slowing you down, that's exactly why you should work on them.
Yeah.
When I do shadow work personally, I like to straight up, I'll attack my own bad habits. Be like, I'll just be very honest with myself. And instead of repeatedly saying that I'm not good at it, I feel as though it's more important to figure out how you can become good at it.
Gotcha.
Because I know some people that say they're not consistent, but they eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner and have 2 snacks every day. It used to be me. I'm talking about myself. And that consistency went into football practice at one point. That consistency went into showing up for work at one point. Then it was, going to class every day. And then it turned into work every day, career every day. And then it turned into making videos every day. Then it turned into just always doing something different.
I feel like I'm kind of like torn because even though that Taurus is a fixed sign and I have to like be consistent and determined, I have a fifth house stellium, something like that. I have a
Yeah.
lot of like fifth house energy. So it's like part of me wants, and I have a Capricorn moon. So part of me wants to be like organized, and the other part of me just wants to like live free and just just happy go lucky.
Yeah. The 5th house energy wants to be a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So the best way to approach that is to straight up just focus in on having fun. You can have fun and do things that are challenging. Laughing through things, smiling through things, and practicing finding ways to be happy. It's a practice. I feel like, it's a choice that we got to make. And if you need consistency and you need to be changeable, you can do both. It's not, uh, you only get to choose one thing off the menu. You can be stubborn and flexible. You just got to choose how and in what areas and at what times.
That makes sense.
It takes practice. I have to say that part. But definitely try writing 5 things down a day, doing one. Just keep your promises to yourself. If you say you're going to do something, just do your best. But practicing doing that is sometimes the hard part because our parents don't always teach us how to do that.
Yeah.
And even if they do, sometimes they don't teach us how to believe in ourselves because they believe in us, but they don't teach us how to believe in ourselves.
Yep.
Or sometimes they do believe in us, but they don't believe in themselves. And that's a whole nother level of shadow work, right?
Yep.
So when you look at what motivates you, you have to parent yourself. That's one of the things I feel like is super important, especially for me, at least with money. My mom was always very good at getting money, but
Not keeping it.
no, not even that. It came down to when you are good at making money, but you don't know how to make more, you think that you have to do the same thing to get money, or you start to get complacent. And it's a hard choice between going to school and taking years out of your life or going to work or going to do something else. That's what everyone's kind of built into, is they think they have to do certain things to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is why I personally love selling things and helping people with things that they struggle with, because when it comes down to social media and business and all these things that I went to school for and love, I just have a passion for it. Astrology, music, all these things I just love. So I study, right? So I'm consistently studying. What is that? The Aquarius, the Scorpio. Once you study it, you'll believe in yourself, and then it won't feel like it's hard work. It'll feel like it's fun.
Yeah. My my career that I just stopped, I'm a nail artist. And for me that was fun, or that is fun. That was what I thought I was gonna do forever. But recently I developed like an allergy to the acrylic. So now I feel like I'm trying to rediscover what my nails was like, my ego fulfilling. It's like its need. But now I know I'm like, okay, well, I'm here to offer something more. So what is it? You know?
You said, can you repeat it again? Nails?
Yeah, I'm a nail artist.
Oh, perfect. So I've coached a few nail artists. I would suggest the best thing to do is to, if you want to keep doing it or at least make money from it, if you want that, can I give you some advice?
Please do.
I would start a business around teaching younger, less experienced nail artists.
So you think that would be better than just picking a whole new passion?
I would use that money that you make and the way that you're helping people as a way to fuel the dream. Because if you have a skill, you should always, I feel like, not just dump the whole thing, just like transfer it over into something you do want to do.
Yeah.
So like I've sold cars, I've sold floors, I've sold knives, I've sold computers, I've sold carpets, I've sold, yeah, a lot of different things. And I always wanted to help people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So finally, I got good at marketing and promoting myself. And then I started selling my knowledge.
Gotcha.
what is the knowledge, the things that I care about, like astrology, because I want to be a better person. So if you have something that you can teach someone, that's going to help you and them and help you do and build what you want to build without you having to feel like you need to go and get a job. Like that is not what you need to do.
Oh my God. No, well, I definitely don't want to get a job. I feel like I want to heal with my hands now. Like I want to do massage therapy. I feel like the nails, I was healing the ego. Now I want to heal like the body.
Yeah. Step into what feels right. I would, again, just transfer the skills.
Yeah.
Or combine them in some way if that's something you want to do. If it's because the ego is going to still want fulfilling, but if you're focused on the emotional healing side as well, this will bring the overall fulfillment. And you can do art simply in general. It doesn't have to be on nails. That's not necessarily what I'm suggesting.
No, I
I'm
know.
just saying also, if you did help other people do what they want to do, this would be good.
Gotcha.
Being a teacher, having Sagittarius and Gemini in your chart, that's how you help people. You teach people. Same with Virgo and Pisces, but they do it on a practical and emotional level. Each zodiac sign in your chart rules over a lesson. So the more you study and use and activate them by using them, the more you get familiar with being a well-rounded person.
Gotcha. I'm gonna book a like personal chart reading with you so that I can like get deep with you.
Let's get it.
So it's 2:30. Nobody else has questions because I know y'all haven't been on here this long and not have a question.
Go for it. What's popping?
That was an accident. I didn't even know I did that. Sorry. But you know what? While I'm on here, I do have a question. Okay. My, what is it? Hold on. My perfection house is in the 10th house and in Capricorn. Would you mind just like expanding on that for me and like helping guide me into what I should be doing or like what that's pushing me towards or what areas I need to be looking at?
Can you say the zodiac signs and then pull them off the screen for me?
Say that again.
Can you say the zodiac sign again and then look on the screen and tell me what you see?
Capricorn, manifest, practical, productivity.
Perfect. The door closing was a sign. What does it mean?
Okay, thank you.
Did that help at all?
No.
I love it. So, how do we manifest? Do you manifest?
I don't know. I was journaling for a while, like writing my IMs and like doing gratitude, but like
That's not
I don't.
manifesting.
So what's manifesting?
Planning. It's
Mm,
thinking about something that you want and then planning it out.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen,
It's
new
that,
new level unlocked.
yeah, it's that hard and that simple.
Okay.
Was that the door again?
Yeah.
Crazy. Okay. So think about, like, you know, when you want to go somewhere, do something, see something, experience something, you literally just got to plan it out step by step, but you got to feel it in your heart first. So like something that I've done is like I'll visualize going to a beach and then I'll like be there and it'll be exactly what I wanted, the experience I exactly wanted.
Okay, that one did help.
And we can do that with many things.
What do you mean?
Anything. You can do that with, you can visualize with anything.
Oh, like manifest anything?
Yeah. But you gotta
Yeah.
visualize it. You gotta feel it in your head, in your heart, in your body. You can write about it if you want to. I feel like visualizing is better for me personally. I also do write music about the things that I want, and then I play the music so I can like hear it and then enjoy it. Basically, you want to make it a mantra, like you want to condition yourself to the things that you desire, but you have to put yourself in the environment. Most of us need to use our senses to do that, because if you're a sensitive person, are you a sensitive person?
Yeah.
Perfect. Sensitive people should use their senses,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Perfect. So a lot of people will say water signs are sensitive, or they'll say fire signs are sensitive. Everyone's a little sensitive in the chart. Each person, each placement, excuse me, like modality and every single element is sensitive in a different way. So, for example, fire placements, when they're not inspiring, encouraging, or enthusiastic, they get depressed because they don't feel as though they have passion. Because that's what fire on earth represents to humans.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we're just souls here. These bodies are the only things we really own. We're all just playing a role, wanting to do what we want to do. This is why it's so important to just do what you want to do.
Yes. I love that. Yes. Okay.
So while you're breathing with all of us here in the soul tribe, people like to say, so, you know, the collective. I want to be a part of the collective. You're breathing air. You are already here. We're all actively here breathing air. We're all drinking water. We all need the sun, and we're all on earth. All four things are present, which is creating consciousness. This is the recipe for consciousness, right?
Yeah.
So, since we are the spirit of the consciousness, this is why we travel to space. This is why, you know, the divine feminine is so hyper focused on energy, and the masculine is so focused on architecture and building. So these are the combinations, the masculine and feminine coming together in the world. And when you look at it from that standpoint, water and earth are feminine, fire and air are masculine. So when we're working with our chart, what you want to do is think about what impact you want to feel.
Okay.
just think about that. Like, what have you seen someone else do that you would like to do? Because they went for it. And the nice thing is if they showed you how to do it, now you have everything you need.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, when I thought I didn't know who I was, I told myself, oh, that thing looks great. I would love to do that. Because humans are capable of so much, but the only thing is you got to do it for yourself, have fun, and also every opportunity you get to put money towards what you love doing, do it.
Okay. I think I was just thinking too. I was like overthinking it, you know?
Overdo it instead of overthink.
Oh, I love that. Yes. I need that. I don't put enough action into my thoughts, and I have a lot of thoughts.
Take a lot of action.
Okay.
When I first wanted to start everything that you see I'm doing now, I did everything and it all blew up. It was amazing. None of it worked. And then the one or two things that did stick became the foundations for everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm just trying to rush it, and I'm getting like, it's making me anxious.
Rush it, but be consistently rushing. If that's who you are, just you'll find your own pace, but just do everything. A lot of people are like, oh, I need to do things one at a time and take all this time and effort and structure and all these things. But it's like, no, you don't.
Yeah. Do it before you're ready.
Yeah, try it. If you still don't or still do, would like it, go for it.
Okay. Thank you. I needed that.
You're super welcome. Cool. I see no one else has questions. Alrighty then. Appreciate all of you. I do have some new music to share if you're interested. I'm interested. I just finished 3 songs and they're all ready if you're interested in hearing them. Okay, lit. I was gonna share them anyways. I really like them. Oh wait, hold on. Is this one he sent? Okay, one second. Gotta put it in a note. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, they're all pretty different vibes, but they're all doing what I want. Airdrop this thing, please.
She got the best type of pom pom. You only see me when I'm in it too. When we connect like Bluetooth. Vitamin D, Shia, Sluffer, Sunny, A, Big Three. Tell me she know I'm naughty. She like Shabari. Plan B smooth and we go for Hibachi. She made me broken. She made me toss. I like things when they come with two commas. Gemini rising, I hear all the drama. Capricorn in me attracting no dollars. While I'm alive, babe, give me my flowers. I'm seeking wisdom, the ultimate power. I was a demon, now I'm a phoenix. Ethical slow with a smile like Regis. Seeking perfection, I'm Kikian. Spirit got told me when I was deep breathing that I'm chosen, an army of jinn. Part of receipts, now they calling me Moses. Man like me could never be homeless, delusional. That's when my heart is too frozen. 555 in Phoenix, got her swearing, got her leaking. Knew she's love me if I'm meeting. Taurus sent her walk commitment. I'm the prize, a man with vision. Taking planes out to a villa. Yeah, the stew is filled with bitches. They all throw ass when I'm winning. And they hold me when I'm neutral. Takes a different understanding. Know that love is only present when your heart is not the man. Lady wishes give me magic. Manifesting been fantastic. Aquarians call me Casper. Virgo placements call me genius. $250,000 made all scripted. Affirmations in the mirror. She got the best of a pom pom. You see me when I'm in it too. When we connect like Bluetooth. Vitamin D, Shia, Sluffer, Sunny, A, Big Three. Tell me she know I'm naughty. She like Shabari. Plan B smooth and we go for Hibachi. She made me broken. She made me toss. I like things when they come with two commas. Gemini rising, I hear all the drama. Capricorn in me attracting no dollars. While I'm alive, babe, give me my flowers. I'm seeking wisdom, the ultimate power. I was a demon, now I'm a phoenix. Ethical slow with a smile like Regis. Seeking perfection, I'm Kikian. Spirit got told me when I was deep breathing that I'm chosen, an army of jinn. Part of receipts, now they calling me Moses. Man like me could never be homeless, delusional. That's when my heart is still frozen.
Yeah. So that's one of them. Can y'all hear this, by the way? I didn't even check if y'all could hear it. Okay, lit. All right, you want to hear the next one? What was your favorite line out of that one? That song is called Karma, 555 in Phoenix. Yeah, I like that line too. This song's called Bond Me. I was feeling some kind of way when I wrote this one, but I enjoyed it.
I can give a fuck what they say about me. I'm a young king, yes, I was made by me. I get paper and bread nicknamed by me. I do not care what they say about me. 11-11, I'm blessed as a leader. 222, I am balanced when breathing. 333, I'm God's favorite, I seen it. 444, show my angels stay with me. My angels stay with me. These snakes are so teething, you can't buy my ankles. Oracles, viciously searching for danger. I'm casting spells when I channel my anger. Back in high school, they had called me Bojangles. Now thanks to spirit, I'm dropping these bangers. Trauma bombs turning my hurt into painless. All of my jewelry is golden and stainless. She brought me blood, full moon is my anchor. Now this bitch love on my features and angles. Now this bitch checking plain prices, we checking. Now this bitch giving me half of her diamonds. Now this bitch do what I say like I'm slamming. Snow bunnies flying, I call her Scott Bison. I wish so out, but she call me Big Papa. Asian girls love me, I drink up a hopper. In love with Russians, I need me a masha. Give a fuck what they say about me. I'm a young king, yes, I was made by me. I get paper and bread nicknamed by me. I do not care what they say about me. No one told me I'm blessed as a leader. 2222 said I'm balanced when breathing. 3333, I'm God favorite, I seen it. 444, keep my angels right with me. My angels stay with me. The lost feel my words, they see in my vision. I got some T-squares, I'm speaking and lifting. Your girl, she love me because I'm Egyptian. Fuck on a period, her cramps have been crippled. I am the wave, her boyfriend a ripple. Stacking these bands, this shit is so simple. Nut on her face, now my kids got some dimples. Invested in space, but your girl said she missed. I can give a fuck what they say about me. I'm a young king, yes, I was made by me. I get paper and bread nicknamed by me. I do not care what they say about me. No one told me I'm blessed as a leader. 2222 said I'm balanced when breathing. 3333, I'm God favorite, I seen it. 444, keep my angels right with me. My angels stay with me.
All right. And then there's one more. Did y'all have a favorite line in that one? That thing. Actually, I'm gonna save this last one. I'm gonna head to bed. Oh, nice. Thank you. That's super dope. I appreciate that. Do y'all have a preference between the two? Yeah, everyone says they like karma better. That's interesting. I love it. All right. I am going to head to bed actually now. I really love y'all. I appreciate you so much. I will be seeing you soon. They are not yet released. I just finished them last night. I just had to like listen to them in the car and stuff. So appreciate y'all. I will talk to you soon. Next class is going to be Aries, and I'm going to talk about taking action, and we're going to talk about money for sure because my Venus is going to be triggered that whole month. So yes, I'm going to teach y'all. What do y'all even want me to teach you? Just type it in the chat and I'll be right back. Tell me what you want me to talk about in the next class. I'll be right back. Anything else? We can talk about astrocartography for sure. All right, lit. I think as of right now, we'll just make it an astrocartography class. Peace.